It's getting spooky in boxing. All of the ghosts and magic ghouls are out there lurking. I want to know why y'all don't want this fight. What if Tank Davis knocks out Jake Paul? Oh, y'all gonna have to eat y'all words. Come on, Tank. Knock out the great white hope. I ain't giving up on you until you start selling out and reading the script. You are going to have to flip the script for me.
Yeah, flip that script, man. Come on outside. Stop hiding. How to survive 2025. You know, that's a classic, man. You know, Tank Davis, man, you've been fighting a lot of suspicious guys, man. And, you know, you might as well keep on fighting suspicious guys like Jake Paul. What's the difference between Jake Paul and, Frank Martin and Rowley? And Ryan Garcia, I mean, he's a celebrity, you know, other than boxing. He can be in the movies. Yeah, suspicious, like Frank Martin when he fought Artem, man. Everybody knew either you're going to game plan for the stuff that Artem hit him with, which was the same thing that Tank hit him with, and he's susceptible because he has a half of a high guard, a peekaboo high guard with one arm. And, you know, he likes to counter, Frank Martin does. He only been in 2 12-round fights. I tried to tell y'all that. Well, 3 now. I tried to tell y'all that. He, you know what I'm saying, never fought for a world championship title. You know, he started late. He's the same age as Tank, man. This guy was only here for Earl Spence, the big fish. They practiced the same shit in the locker room that they did on him in the fight. And we all predicted 8 was great. Round 8 was great, and we predicted that there over here. And I say we, those of the same minds, and everybody else that picked round 8. You know, it's not just me over here thinking like this, is it? I know I'm not the only one that see these things in life. I know I'm not crazy. I know I'm not a troll. I know I'm not I am rude, because it's rude to tell the truth in 2025. And we outside, man, out here in ATL, where the ladies are lonely because these niggas don't want them. Well, I do. And it's only so much that I can do, fellas. And, you know what I'm saying? Now it's like I'm taking so hard, man. There's a lot of them up here, man. But, you know, the fight gonna be up here. You know, outside. Rude exposure. You hear the, hey, booby, say what's up. You know what I'm talking about? We got the baby. We got everybody with us. Hit that like button, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis is a star. Love it when he drive in the fancy car. Shakur Stevenson just don't like him. Devin Haney know we got a fire-ass shoe game. Yeah, y'all was right. So, Cash App Super Chat still got a bankroll. Hit that like button for me, man. I'm just getting started. You know,
so you might want to. I want to calm all that down, bro. I want to calm all that down.
Devontae Tank Davis
Is a star. Love it when he drive in the fancy car.
and Shakur Stevenson.
Just don't like him.
Devin Haney know he
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
ain't built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, Cash App Super Chat still got a bankroll.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad.
Ooh, it's getting spooky in boxing. All of the ghosts and
in them later rounds, bro, because Charlo has never came without his rib protector.
Oh snap! Yeah,
He break ribs. I'm telling you.
You were saying Earl, when Charlo spars Earl, he's got that rib protector to protect him.
I was like, why you got that on? And somebody was like, Earl a body snatcher, bro.
Because Earl Spence will be handing out more rib dinners than a family barbecue.
Hey, what? I'm telling you. Pork and beef, question mark.
That's
I'm
it.
telling you. I'm telling you, man. I've seen it. I've seen him stop. I'm like, bro, this is your second round. He's on round 13 right now.
Yeah.
He just stopped you. What the fuck? And it just amazed me, bro. And I learned so much just watching him.
True School Media, shout out to them boys, man. Hey, I remember this video, True School Sports. Yeah, man, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all get some great interviews over there. Y'all go subscribe. Hey, man, Charlo, Jamel, you my guy, man. Big Fish, you my guy, man. How can I root for either one? I'm just gonna sit back and watch y'all niggas kill each
Earl
other.
Spence stops Crawford, stops him with the body shot.
You know why? He got the reasoning.
Why?
Because I seen Earl Spence about 19 rounds straight in Texas in the summer.
200 degrees, 180 degrees, 120 degrees.
So the whole gym, the whole boxing gym was this high. The whole gym. He was 19 rounds. 19 rounds, and I thought I was at the very end.
Did you melt?
Nah, I melted. He didn't. So we went. Look, he went with Jamel. Like he went with real guys.
Wow.
So
One of the best pound for pound fighters, Jamel Charlo, was one of the best pound for pound fighters. Earl Spence.
He went with Jamel first.
They did 15 rounds, right?
12 19. Wow. Then Rob Brand, Rob Brand, he was the world champion at the time, so he won Rob for like 6-7 rounds. Then I came in. So I started 4 rounds, and there's Adrian Taylor. Motherfucker used to go like, like literally in a ring, making niggas look stupid. Then you knock your ass out.
Most talented fighter in the history of the Dominican Republic.
Right. Most talented fighter in the DR, because you know I knocked that motherfucker Rosario out. That nigga went worse shit. Put his ass down with a fucking belly button shot. Pow!
What was your biggest knockout in your opinion, in your career?
Shit, that one, Rosario, I fucking dropped him. He was supposed to be some, daddy was a baseball player, all this other shit.
He's a knockout artist.
All this, he a knockout artist, he relentless. I went in that motherfucker, double jab, wah, hit him with a body shot, was fucking him up already throughout the rest of the beginning of the fight. Then I hit him with a body shot, and I won 3 belts.
Yeah.
I still got them bitches. That was the best one. Dropped that bitch with a fucking right uppercut straight to the throat or something. Well, I don't know where that bitch hit him in the neck and the throat at the same time.
He's a really good fighter, Lou.
He's a good fighter. He was undefeated. I'm the only loss he got.
And he could crack.
Get ready to fight that tall, lanky motherfucker. He gonna stop him though. That motherfucker, lanky motherfucker, better put his hands up. Lubin coming with that.
He got power.
Lubin got a little power on him too. Nothing nobody can't handle. Cause he would have dropped Terrell Gershon. But we gotta check they fucking chin, cause these niggas be iffy out here. They be trying to act like they big dog this, big dog that, big dog this. Nigga, yeah, you got some big ears in your mouth and you looking all cool with your chains and shit. But bitch, can you get hit? Can you niggas get hit? That's the name of this game. When you do get hit, what you do? How do you fight adversity?
Who's the biggest name you ever sparred? Not fought, sparred. Most
His
famous.
name?
Yeah, obviously you sparred Earl, right?
Yeah, Earl Spence then. Earl Spence the biggest name.
15 rounds at a time?
We win a lot of rounds, you know what I mean? Earl didn't put some work in. Earl's Lara, Kermit Centron, Shane Mosley.
You sparred Mosley?
Yeah,
How was that?
Mosley.
Shout out
We're
to Shane.
15 years old. Shout out to Shane's. To the Shane's.
Yeah, and to Earl, of course. Earl's gonna do his thing.
I don't even know how to spawn a lot of motherfuckers. Shit, I used to fight on that little motherfucker from the Subway commercial.
Who?
Mike Lee. You know what I'm saying? Like, we sparred a lot of people. My goddamn twin brother.
Who had
Shit,
the
that's
fast?
the biggest name.
You sparred your brother?
Yeah.
Does it get heated?
That's why we don't spar no more.
No, we got too heated. Because the Klitschko's once told me that their mom never let them spar or fight.
Yeah, we sparred each other. We're not gonna ever fight each other.
Yeah, tell me what's the deal, man? I know he wants to get you the big fights. I know he wants
we've been
to
working
fight.
on it. Like Ronnie, one of those, just like stay calm, stay patient, stay poised. Just it's gonna happen.
But you gotta stay sharp though.
I'm staying sharp.
Yeah, I gotta stay sharp for these niggas.
Yeah.
Cause Sugar Ray Leonard, he'll wait you out till you get old. He'll have a couple of fights and say, "Nah, I don't think I'm gonna deal with you. You're too great." Next thing you know, he's calling you out. He's in shape.
I know.
He got these little extra
nobody
fights
play
at
no
the time.
mind
Next thing you
games.
know, I can't. Next thing you know, he's in shape. I challenge you for your title. You didn't get no fight. You partying. He said he retired. He's not fighting no more.
That's a good one.
Next thing you know,
Like he gonna wait you out.
What? You
He wait you out.
What?
I use my. Who he did like that?
Hagler and those guys.
He waited
man.
them out.
He waited. Trust me. Don't play with this
He
guy.
fought them early though.
Nah, we stay
No,
sharp,
he let them wear them. He kept letting them fight and fight. He was just fighting those fights. Hey, I'm not fighting. I'm nowhere. I'm fighting. He's staying in shape in the gym. And next thing you know, he comes up with, "I'll challenge you for your middleweight champion."
That's hilarious.
Oh, God.
I think Floyd took that same role almost.
Yeah, but Floyd,
you know?
Floyd's just a bad nigga. Even though people don't like him, they gotta give him his fucking
we
praise.
like him.
You
We
gotta
like
give him
Floyd.
his praise.
He just definitely mastered the marketing.
Absolutely.
The marketing field of boxing.
Absolutely.
Like, he turned boxing into like you market yourself. Now Jake Paul.
Yeah,
for real.
Floyd
He did change the game.
Look at the Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, big as hell. That little, and he good though. He actually can box. That's the thing.
But it all started from Floyd. Floyd made boxers businessmen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when the
I ain't no Uncle Tom.
Well,
See,
salvation.
you can't brainwash me.
Jesus said, first you seek the kingdom of heaven and his righteousness. All of these things will be added.
Heaven is on earth, mind you, brother.
Where you gonna go when we start revolution? Whose side are you gonna be on? Are you still gonna be on your knees begging for us jobs?
I will, as Mr. Meek said, he wouldn't just die standing on his feet rather than to die on his knees. I will die standing up for God, regardless of any circumstance.
Okay. Have God ever told you to let this white man rule you like he is?
Well, young man, you first must be born again. God is a spirit.
I ain't born again. I ain't got to be born again. See, I was born in a new generation. Your mother could have brainwashed you, but can't nobody brainwash me. I'm ready. It's gonna take young boys like us to win the revolution.
The white people realize today that they was wrong for enslaving the Negro. The great man. May I finish? I'll wait. Why, if you so militant and so intelligent, why don't you keep your mouth shut?
I'll tell you why, Reverend Mitchell, because I'm sick and tired of you standing up there on a television camera, a black man with a white heart and a white face. You're a black man.
Yes, son.
As I was going back to see, he pointed out for me that I could go back when I want to. Go back to where? Huh? Go anywhere.
Sir, could you stand up? We can't hear you. Could you stand up over there by the microphone?
You mean to Africa? Do you mean to Africa? Do you mean to Africa? We are not Africans no more. You have raped our great-grandmothers and stuff and changed us. Let me finish. And gave us a name as a Negro. I am not a Negro. A Negro is a person with a slave at the man. I just want to tell you that. And don't say nothing else to me.
Sir?
My name is Reginald Dobbs. I live at 3319 Maple, one of the ghettos areas that was pointed out in the film.
I like
Man, look here. We've been doing this shit for a long time, man. And y'all boys better wake up. It's sick out there. And it's only gonna get worse when the robots come and take over the jobs. The doctors ain't even safe. They got them doing the operations. You got robots doing operations, but hey, check this out. 154 back at the door. You know, 147, man, you know, that can get popping again, but right now it's 154. Bringing out these guys, pulling these guys, dusting them off. You know what I'm saying? Pull them off the shelf. Two of my favorites, man. You know, I fuck with Jamel more than I fuck with Jamal. That's Jamal in the video. You know what I'm saying? That ain't Jamel. You can tell, you know, Jamel, you know, he lost. But that don't mean shit to me. You know, you lost to a nice guy. And it's boxing. You know what I'm saying? So shit like that happen, right? You know what I'm saying? Only people that take this shit personal, you know what I'm saying, cry when they team lose and shit like that. You know, I never did that. Even, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never really had to. I always been on the good side with the Bulls. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like my football teams, I never did that. I seen niggas cry when they football teams, but I seen niggas cry and niggas say they was gonna cry if Terrence Crawford lose. You know what I'm saying? That's something a man ain't never supposed to even say it, or even if he think that shit, he's supposed to kept it to himself, right? And like some shit just don't need to be said, G. Some of you niggas need a little lesson of being a man. I think, you know what I'm saying, a lot of ladies out here teaching these boys how to be men nowadays, man. You know, you want me to be how you wants to be treated, don't you, mama? No.
And you gotta let a man be a man, but where the real men at? Ain't no more boys like that out there. Young niggas back in 1955 was talking about revolution, you hear me? Young niggas in 2025, I don't know what they talking about, and if it is some young niggas in 2025 talking revolution, it's only a small piece of the pie. You know, that's what we was dealing with every day back then. Nah, I ain't crying when no Jordan retired. Nigga, I knew Jordan probably would come back. And what he do? Nigga, these type of guys, man, we see through history, like Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, like Mike was talking about. If you are great, man, it's hard to step away from that game. Look at Roy Jones. He really want to get back in the game for real, because Turkey popping off. But he got back in before Turkey, fucking with Mike Tyson, remember? Nigga, all these athletes, man, that's all they know. This their life, nigga. Like, if you a singer and an artist and you black, it's limited for you if you in the rap field, because black people think that if you over the age of 30 or definitely 40, you should not be doing a music, a skill set, or something that you've been listening to since you was a baby. You know, rap been around before these young niggas was even born, right? So I guess, like Mike F said, they want us to stop wearing the same clothes that y'all wear. They're, you know, just a different brand, that's all. It's the same style. Hip-hop, urban gear, you know. Niggas in the street don't wear shit to parties like other peoples do. You know, we've been doing that for a long time, but back in the 50s and 60s, you know, it was a different breed, man. Even I was a different breed than them type of guys. But I got that mind state because them type of guys raised me. You say D-Wade had to get therapy. Yeah. All these guys, man, is ruined because their whole childhood is like Michael Jackson's childhood. You know, Michael Jackson didn't have no childhood. He had Joe Jackson beating their motherfucking ass if they ain't sing the right key, goddammit. And we gonna make some billions off you niggas, man. You niggas need to get in line, goddammit. It worked, but they lost their childhood, especially Mike. You know, when Mike got introduced, man, the other Jackson boys was already fucking and doing all that shit, man. They wasn't famous, so, you know, they was living regular. Mike never really got a chance to live regular. A lot of these athletes, like, even my stepson, nigga, you know, he's still playing ball now, but man, at a young age, football practice, school football. My cousin, Bobby, his son in college right now playing football. Football practice, football, ever since he was little. Pop Warner, 12U, 11U, junior high, high school, not college. You know what I'm saying? God willing, NFL, G. Whole life, whole childhood, sports. You know what I'm saying? You looking at the internet now, and you get to see everything these street niggas doing, these guys that so-called balling doing, man. And you want to do it too because you got the access to the money eventually. But you got to put that image out there, so that's what you gonna do. Take away from the skills. If you ask me, like, you don't totally concentrate. Like, back in the day before they was paying them football players in college, man, you know, they was sneaking and paying them shit, right? But niggas had to motherfucking really perform on the field whether you get paid or not, nigga. That was the way to make it to the NFL, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, nobody really understands how hard it is to make it to any top professional league, let alone D-League. You know, these guys are top notch. You say, if you had a son, would you have him play sports? Of course I would. You always put your children in some type of physical activity. That's why the schools need to bring back PE. I don't know if they took it out the schools, but that was a mandatory course. You know, nigga, back in these young niggas' days, PE was different from when PE was in my day. These niggas had a big ass rope going up the goddamn to the wall. They had to climb up and ring the bell, all that dumb ass shit. You know, PE, nowadays, you go up in that motherfucker, everybody got their guns and their book bag, everybody just chilling. Everybody grouped up in sets and they chilling, motherfucker. teacher, he ain't trying to coach, he ain't trying to teach shit. These young niggas out of control, especially in Chicago. The young black youth, if you don't have a firearm, you considered lame or green or one of them goofies like they would say. So, you know, it's a different culture, different time. The youngsters back then were revolutionary minded. 11, 12, 13 years old talking to them folks like that and the Uncle Toms. But you know, hey, what you gonna do in 10, 20 years when it get worse? So go on and enjoy this boxing while you got Turkey out of sheet, man, because he putting the guys in there and saying, don't worry about the bag, I got it. But, you know what I'm saying? And it's affecting all of boxing if you ask me. I think everybody in boxing is being affected by Turkey, whether you fucking with Turkey or not. Why? Because it just don't look good if you ain't fighting nobody now. You know, back in these days, man, if you wanted yourself a bag, you had to fight a killer. And that's what Turkey bring you back, man. If you want yourself a bag, you gotta fight yourself a killer. Not no Rolly, not no Hector, not no Ryan. A killer, you hear me? A Shakur. You know, but right now, I wouldn't say Tank not fighting the killer because you fighting a 200-pound man. Now, if this fight is a script, yeah, it's a sellout. I think Tank is a sellout if he ain't trying to knock this man out. Now, if you go in there and prove everybody wrong and try to flip the script, you're going to make a lot of haters, whole goddamn universe explode, Tank. I swear to God, they calling you, you know what I'm saying, bad for boxing. I've called you bad for boxing. But I think you got a chance to redeem yourself by fighting the Great White Hope. This is your opportunity. See, I been knew you was gonna fight this boy. And you know, Lamont Roach is a roach, man. You know, roaches are a nuisance. They get in the way, man. You know, you was in the way, Roach. You still in the way for real, man. Nigga need to go and take you out. I think Shakur need to go and take you on out your misery, man. But you in the way because that was supposed to be Shakur fighting Tank. But you know, Tank wasn't never gonna fight Shakur, and you got in the way of my plan working earlier. You know what I'm saying? If you would have never got in the way, my plan would have started right at the beginning of 2025. But then it happened around this time. You see what I'm saying? So niggas be in the way. Who else in the fucking way? You understand me? Canelo in the way. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Terrence Crawford, you did say if you beat Canelo, you going back, you might go back to 54. And who at 54? It's a whole bunch of plethora of niggas at 54. And it's lit. You understand me? And I'm pretty sure Boots gonna have a belt. You riding this bitch wearing 4-time undisputed shirts. I want to see if you go down there for real after you pop Canelo. But hey, man, you know, Canelo getting lumped up in sparring, man. So you might as well take him for real. But just because they showing pictures of that man getting lumped up, you think he gonna keep getting lumped up in sparring by Boots? Or is he gonna adapt to some high-tech, what you call phenom shit, blue blood? You let a nigga spar and adapt and really concentrate and take this shit serious and don't be trying to teach Boots shit and just learn from this young nigga like you learned from his brother, Pooh, when he sparred with you back in the day to get you ready for who? Shane Mosley. They been sparring with this brother. And y'all want to call Boots a sellout? Y'all a sellout for not announcing Tank Davis is a sellout if you don't knock Jake Paul out. Because you know what Jake Paul's agenda is. And if you don't, you probably part of them one of them motherfuckers, the little young niggas was in there cussing out that day in 1955. And he kept getting, matter of fact, Ray Mercer beat the loving dog shit out of that guy. You know, and hell, Lomachenko, you know, he's close, but he's not American, man. You know, hey, Canelo, he's close, but he's not American, man. You know, Ryan Garcia fucked up, Holmes. Ryan Garcia, you fucked up, Holmes. You was the closest thing smoking next to Turkey. If you wouldn't have never got popped. If Ryan Garcia never popped dirty, he'll be in the stratosphere right now. Never would have fought Rolly. And have been fighting tune-ups until he can get a goddamn bizag. And would have been looking like Canelo on the way out the door right now, right? Because y'all think he gonna lose to Crawford. So who gonna take over the Mexican face of boxing tutelage? I think it would have been Ryan if he never popped. I'm just saying. He never would have fought Rolly. He never would have fucked his hand up and had to get stitches in sparring. You know, he never would have had no type of issues, man. I want to see if Crawford, like, this man getting $400 million for 4 fights, right? He got Boots in sparring with him now. You know, he already know he gonna pop that clenbuterol and whatever else they said it's okay for you to take as long as you don't take that much. So I'm trying to figure out, you know, man, this might be a great fight. Nigga, fuck that. Ain't no hate over here. I want to see a great fight with anybody that get in the ring, even Shakur. I want to see somebody do him like Inoue got did. Like, why y'all don't want to see y'all favorite fighters go through adversity? I seen Tank go through adversity. He took a knee. I seen Floyd Mayweather break his fucking hand on somebody's face, and he had to drop down and get an 8 count and switch to southpaw though. And fuck that dude face up though. And he looked like the Elephant Man at the end of that fight though. That's what Floyd did when he switched to southpaw. You know, I just like to see what these guys do. Look at what Inoue did when he got dropped. He got up and turned into a monster, homie. Ain't none of these niggas perfect. If that's the case, man, shit, man, you better than Jesus. Jesus lost his temper when he went inside the church and seen them niggas gambling. That's not perfect. That's human. That's almost human. That's a prophet. You know how many prophets there was other than Jesus? Jesus? Let me get into the scriptures, man. But yo, we finna see some great fights, man. Canelo, man, getting great work, nigga. And don't you know, by him getting that great work, it's gonna make him better. Still, man, come on, still sharp and steel, G. Still sharp and steel, man. Hey, but listen, even like, okay, even with this Jamel Charlo and Mike Tyson, not Mike Tyson, Earl Spence, who I'm picking? You say Turkey 170, JIC, no Nietzsche. I don't know what that means. Who you picking? Who I'm picking? Who I'm picking? Who I'm picking? Who I'm picking? I gotta think about that, man, because I love Jamel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't too big on Jamal. But at the same time, I'm a big Fish fan, baby. And, you know, I always remember Earl saying, fuck that friend shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll fight them niggas. You say, I don't think Jake Paul gonna touch Tank. Hey, homie, I want Tank to knock this man out, bro. I don't want this shit to be no script, bro. We giving Tank a chance, because guess what? Y'all gonna have to give Tank one more chance like Biggie after this Jake Paul fight. You know that, right? Hey, man, if Greg Hackett is a spirit, nigga, I'm a prophet. You gonna have to give Tank Davis one more chance after this fight. I guarantee you, nigga, because the money ain't finna stop, and Pacquiao too old to be fighting young niggas unless there's a bag attached. You gonna have to be like, Tank Davis, give me one more chance. Tank Davis, we gotta give him one more chance, man. Because you gonna get that easy money before you take a hard fight. If you take a hard fight, and if you don't take a hard fight, yeah, man, you gonna go on and retire. Because you are what you are, you is what you is, and you don't want to prove a nigga like me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I already figured out, like, that's like a bully. If you a bully and you know this nigga don't want to fight you at school, you gonna keep on making YouTube videos about that nigga and slandering him and doing all. I done slandered the nigga enough. I'm on to the next nigga I want to slander. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with slandering these pussy niggas. If you doing some flaw ass shit, man, you're supposed to get slandered and slaughtered and slizzard. But nigga, use a bully if you keep on pressing the point and the nigga done showed his face. I told you he was gonna come out of hiding in 2025. I don't even want to go and find my old How to Survive 2025. The place where the boxers cannot hide. Javante Tank Davis. Hey, I don't even want to go find that timestamp for you. I like niggas to search and use their brain power and just go back and dig into the crates of Part Twice and Rude Exposure. And all the things that I've been talking about on my YouTube channel, man. You know, and niggas be wanting to call in and scared to particulate in the chat. Don't be. Please.
You're retired now. Transitioning into coaching. I saw a clip of you and Canelo Alvarez. I don't know what fight that was. Was it
Shane Mosley?
Shane Mosley?
Yes.
That he brought you in for sparring?
Yes.
It was like a legendary clip. It was like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
How was that work, yo?
It was good work. Canelo very smart. Powerful to the body. And the body shots is different.
Yeah.
Very smart. It was great work.
It seemed like he brought in a lot of Philly guys, and kind of like I see some of that style in him now.
Nah, ain't nobody from Philly was out there when we went out there.
No, I think he sparred Dynamite before.
Oh, he might have. Yeah, he might. Yeah, he picked up a lot of stuff from people, like the head movement, the catching, the rolling, and all that. He picked a lot of stuff up.
Now, how old were you when you had that work?
33.
Now, you was fighting at what, 60 at that time, right?
So I was fighting at 54, but I wasn't in no shape. I was like 175. But he was big too. So he was like 175 too until he started cutting the weight.
Black people. Boy, y'all putting the black eye on us every day, man. You know, so what Boots sparring Canelo? Why wasn't it any outrage when Boots Pooh Ennis sparred Canelo and got him ready for Sugar Shane Mosley, that is. But now it's an issue that Boots is getting Hall of Fame sparring and lessons from him, and also showing Canelo a thing or two, because you know the thing is, like the brother Pooh says, of course Canelo picks up on things that we do. Just like after he got beat up by Floyd Money Mayweather, you know, he picked up on the slick boxer style along with the Mexican style. You know, mix it in the pot, cook it like gumbo. Why not get the best of both worlds when it comes to boxing? You're supposed to have them in your camp. You're supposed to get Boots. He wanted to fight Terrence Crawford, remember? Terrence, I remember when you said you was gonna go back to 54 if you beat Canelo. Come on back, Boots will have belts.
I'm gonna say this quietly because my wife don't like when I say this, but I can put charges on people for sure. Absolutely, I have put charges on people.
I'm gonna say this quietly because my wife don't like when I say this, but I can put charges on people for sure. Absolutely, I have put charges on people.
Yeah,
You're retired now.
Pooh.
Absolutely, I have put charges on people.
I'm gonna say this quietly because my wife don't like when I say this, but I can put charges on people for sure. Absolutely, I have put charges on people.
Now, it was one lie in that statement that I can't prove, and one other half that I do believe. Now, which is which? What's the lie and what's the truth?
Boots will have belts.
Here you
I'm
go.
gonna say this quietly because my wife don't like when I say this, but I can put charges on people for sure. Absolutely, I have put charges on people.
I'm gonna say this quietly because my wife don't like when I say this, but I can put charges on people for sure. Absolutely, I have put charges on people.
Now, what was the lie and what was the truth, in your opinion? And why would you say something quietly like, I don't need to say this loudly because my wife don't like me to say this? I put charges on people. Why you saying that for loud, bro? Why you say it that for, loud, brother? Why you say it loud like you was black and you was proud? You ain't fucking with James Brown, nigga. Man, listen, that nigga said my wife. You lying, nigga, you lying, nigga, you lying. No, you do not have a wife, nigga. Sure, tell her to come on camera. Why she ain't listening to your podcast? Why would you have to whisper? Your wife ain't trying to listen to your show. She ain't participating. She don't fuck with you like all the other boxing YouTubes wives when they listen to the show and be talking and particulating in the chat and doing everything. But she's not like that. She don't like that type of stuff, huh? She don't want you to. She want to regulate what you say on your YouTube, huh? For act none. That shit back, man. Nigga talking about my wife.
I'm gonna say this quietly because my wife don't like when I say this, but I can put charges on people for sure. Absolutely, I have put charges on people.
I'm gonna say this quietly because my wife don't like when I say this, but I can put charges on people for sure. Absolutely, I have put charges on people.
I believe that. I believe you done wrote and went to court and testified and got on the stand on the nigga ass, nigga. Yeah, I believe you testified and got a nigga 20 years. You wanted Bomac to get 5 years when he got locked up for that pistol charge. You told the world that you hope he gets 5 years. 3 for good behavior or some shit you said. You broke it down on some mathematical shit. Nigga, you the police for real. You already said you'll get an investigator and send them to the house. And, I believe that. You'll go to court. You'll fake an injury if you get hit in a car wreck, nigga. Yeah, my neck and my back face ass nigga, man. You a lawyer. You smart. And you're dangerous. You said somebody might shoot Turkey and then all the paychecks will stop, man. You crazy. We knew that though. You know what I'm saying? But as far as lying to these people constantly, I'm gonna expose you. You ain't got no mother loving wife, nigga. Nigga, you ain't got no wife, man. How the hell you talking about, let me say this quietly. My wife don't like when I say this. But I put charges on people. I'm talking about screaming to the top of the fucking clouds, brother. Not a very good actor either. Them medications, man, they need to put that shit in your food, man, because you ain't taking your medicine no more, brother. You know what I'm saying? If you do got a wife, man, I'm probably sure he can put the medicine in your food. You heard, Brian Norman Sr. going around roasting your boy. This shit is hilarious. This part right here in this video right here, though, is a classic, boy.
I'll say that.
It doesn't matter. You said it.
What platform did I say it?
Why? Why does that matter?
Okay. So, hey, look, you can be emotional, but the chat know the truth and they see it.
I'm not emotional about shit.
So let's read this chat. No drug testing. I said I haven't talked over this bitch. Okay. Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck you.
Then I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Yeah. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga? Nigga, fuck you. Thank you for watching. Please like.
Why he put that at the end of his video, bro?
Subscribe.
Please, like he calm, nigga. You ain't calm, nigga. You was an emotional wreck.
Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga? Nigga, hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga? Nigga.
Testing. I said I haven't talked over this bitch. Okay. Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck you.
Then I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga? Nigga, fuck you.
I can't even say it like that, nigga, man.
Please like.
I can't even say it like that, nigga, man.
Subscribe to our Patreon.
Oh, that nigga struck a nerve then, boy. Cause early in the video, he already had struck a nerve in the nigga pussy, man. Oh, that shit hilarious, nigga. Yes, it is. I don't give a fuck if you don't like it. I'ma play it again, nigga, cause I got another version. What was it, 810? I got the timestamps on you niggas. This rinky-dink shit, nigga.
to little bitty rinky dink BFTB and tell you? I didn't know that you was in the loop. I didn't know you was nobody.
Then you
I didn't
shouldn't
know.
mention little bitty Ricky Ding when you take your ass over to motherfucking Mill City. Then you shouldn't mention my motherfucking name.
I like the cook niggas like you, though. I like
my
cook niggas
motherfucking
like
name
you.
then. How about that?
Drug testing in Japan.
Got it. Senior,
I said
no. Senior.
No
Senior,
drug testing.
Senior.
I said I have to talk over this bitch.
Okay.
Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck
then
you.
I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you.
Yeah, nigga. Who you calling the bitch? Who you calling the bitch?
Share.
How the nigga say it? I gotta imitate that shit. Hold up.
Bitch, y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck you.
Then I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you.
I can't get that. I can't get
Please like, subscribe, share.
I can't get that.
Subscribe to my Patreon.
I can't
and
get
if you feel like supporting me,
I ain't gonna try to get it. I ain't trying to sound like no bitch ass. That's funny, man. I gotta try to do that shit, man. Fuck that.
Hoe ass nigga.
Is there any drug testing in Japan?
Got it.
I said no.
Senior.
No
Senior,
drug testing.
Senior.
I said I have to talk over this bitch.
Okay.
Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck
then
you.
I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you.
You calling the bitch? You calling the bitch? Bitch ass nigga.
Subscribe to my Patreon.
Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck you.
Then I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you. Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, share. Subscribe to my Patreon.
Hold on. I almost got it. I almost got it now. Hold on.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck you.
Then I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you.
Who you calling the bitch? Bitch ass nigga.
Subscribe to my Patreon. Hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass.
Japan.
Got it.
I
Senior,
said no.
Senior.
No
Senior,
drug testing. I said I have to talk over this bitch. Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck
Then
you.
I come
bitch ass
back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you. Please like, subscribe, share.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. I had to have fun with this nigga, man.
If you feel like
this nigga's hilarious.
support me in the PayPal.
Oh, that's the Stone Cold timestamp right there.
Hi, my name is Hannah Brown, and
Shut
this
up,
is my
bitch.
Vistaprint collection.
Bitch, who you calling the bitch? That's what them hoes say. Hey, when you call them hoes a bitch, like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Bitch, who you calling a bitch? Bitch, who you calling a bitch? A bitch is a boy? Matter of fact, that wasn't even it. Hold on. Fuck that. That wasn't even it. That nigga roasted that nigga on Mill City though. Or was that? No, that was matter of fact, that was fuck. Who was that he was on today? He was on Claymo. I'm finna go to Claymo page and clip this nigga shit. That nigga was roasting. That nigga said transvestite. Hell no. Oh shit. I gotta sift through that one. That was hilarious, nigga. Yes, Go to my history. Yeah, man, all Tank gotta do is knock that man out, man. He ain't gotta do too much, though. You know what I'm saying? Lateral movement. Jay gonna be reaching. He gonna get tired. You know what I'm saying? Play with him early, make it a show. Carry him like Floyd do. You know what I'm saying? When he do his exhibition. You know, catch his ass. Really be trying to hurt him with them one shots to the body, though. All throughout the fight. You gonna try to clinch and try to say, hey man, easy. And then start jabbing him to the body, getting out of the lateral. You might try to clinch and say, hey man, come on man, let me hit you. That's when you say that, that's when you turn up on that nigga and try to fuck his whole face off. Take his body out first. He gonna be tired. And you take his fucking top off, man. You know, bring it over the top. You hear me? And touch that chin from down low, man. Throw that left straight down the middle. extended counter. Body shot and rip that shit up. That motherfucker reach on you, Tank, man. Throw that pull counter straight down the motherfucking middle on this bitch. Right in his chin, on that beard. You heard me, Tank? And he gonna stagger back. Do your little plyometric move, man. You know what plyometrics mean. And get close to him, man. Don't let him, you know what I'm saying, move that distance too much, man. And that's when I want you to go right downstairs, man, and lift him up with a Mike Tyson combination. Yeah, go downstairs and lift him up. I'm coming up. On the flip side of the mountain. We need to do it for the people, man. And you ain't gonna knock this man out, man. You in there for the bag. We know you in there for the bag, but if you flip the script, once in your lifetime, do something good for boxing, nigga. Don't do nothing just good for you, man. Do it for the culture 100 years from now, G. That's what I say. Fuck. Who don't say do it for the culture, man? And get us a knockout. Somebody finally take out his height. Y'all don't like Jake Paul. Y'all need to be saying this need to be a real fight. Y'all went into Tank Davis and he said y'all need to be fans. We'll go back and say, hey, we rooting for you, Tank. We want you to knock him out. And if you knock him out, you know that's the great white hope. You gonna stop. Well, see, Tank don't want to get that man money train to stop. He fuck with Jake Paul. Right? So maybe it is a script, or maybe it's a one and done. Get the little money and say fuck Jake Paul and knock his ass out. Right? Either way it go, you need to knock the boy out. I don't see you going in there and, you know, playing with this man. He's big. Like, if you do hurt him, you have to be careful.
I'm positive you can beat this nigga, right? I said I got 3 ways. I done told you 3 ways. You can see him playing out. Beat.
That ain't it.
Because I really did want to know. I don't know if any of the fans saying he showed elite feet, though.
Issue for this fight, they don't tell you yet?
You could never do that. We agreed to 16 weeks. Okay? We agreed to 16 weeks of testing. Now, my question was, Bill knew that.
Is it safe to say that, pretty much?
Everything, and I got to stand on it. With the 365 testing, to my understanding, is actually non-existent. There is no 365 testing. 365 is just what it says, 365 days a year. And there are 365 days a year, so that means you're on drug testing all year long. To my understanding, I had somebody look, there was nowhere to sign up for Vital 365. So how can you be on 365 if there's nowhere to sign up for Vital 365? Where do you find these applications at? They're not there. We are signed up for Vital testing for Devin through November the 22nd when they fight.
And then you know,
my son has been tested 3 times. He passed every time.
100%. Got you. You know,
wait. I want to clear something else. Go ahead. Keep quiet.
No. Go ahead.
No. They go with line ass Bill. I'm gonna deal with that later. Go ahead.
Okay. So now there was issues in the beginning with the testing question. I guess there was an issue. What was the confusion about? I mean, it seems like regular at this point. What was the confusion all about?
There was no confusion. The confusion was Bill Haney doing what Bill Haney do, just trying to cause an uproar, trying to cause a stir, and just trying to cause something. That's it. He just can't get it. July the 10th, the day we was in New York, the day we did the press conference, the day that thing happened with security guard, that day, Brian Gorman signed the BARDA paperwork. I didn't know that he signed the BARDA paperwork and said, okay, cool. You know, I'm going on vacation at the end of the month. He had back to school giveaway. He had a pool. He had a lot of stuff going on at the end of the month. So he said, cool. It was 2 weeks. He said, okay, cool. I'll start August 1st. wasn't a big deal. It was only required to be for 8 weeks. That's what people don't understand. Bottle testing per turkey, per the terms, are only 8 weeks. We agreed to 16 weeks. Okay? We agreed to 16 weeks of testing. Now, my question was, Bill knew that. He knew that it started August the 1st. He had no issue with it starting August the 1st until the 8th day. He woke up on the 8th day. He sent out a tweet to all his minions, and he said, do a story on this. I know, because I know people too. And they mess with me, they rock with me too. They said, bro, Bill trying to do a smear campaign on you. He's sending his tweet out telling his YouTubers to do stories on this, to bring attention to it. So my question was, why did it take you 8 days and have a problem with it? You didn't just find out. You knew. You feel what I'm saying? So we like, bro, what's the big deal? We be back August the 1st, it's cool. So now it's, oh, what you got to hide? What you got to hide? What you got to hide? I agreed. Said, B, you ain't got nothing to hide. Go and take a test. It's all good. So they was threatening pulling out the fight, which they wouldn't go do. But y'all see, you know what, B? Go and prove you clean. It is what it is. B signed up. They tested him like 2-3 days later in Aruba. So they came to Aruba, tested about 2-3 days later. I'm losing my voice. Something serious, boy. But anyway, now we're yelling at the fight this weekend. But they tested him in Aruba 3 days later. After that, he got tested again and again. So he's been tested 3 times, tested clean all 3 times.
Right.
The day he signed up, like I told his minions, bro, this is nothing but a fucking a ploy. It's nothing. Then they come out and say, that's right, do as you're told. Well, that proves that's what it was. It was nothing. It was nothing. It wasn't about no clean drug. I didn't hear nobody say, hey, thank you, King, glad you clean. Thank you, King, glad you, I ain't hear none of that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you for obliging, proving that you clean, so we can have a clean fight.
So you think it was just like a head game?
They still don't know he even involved. He's still enrolled. Go read some of the comments. That's why you dunking that drug test. You still at the road involved, dumbass. You feel me? They don't know what's going on.
No doubt. Look, Cool Hand 6, salute for the $5. Says 365 is definitely a program. Bill already told him he has to send an email to notify VADA. You want to participate. Tell VADA that you want to participate in the 365.
Well, like I said, there's no, according to what I saw, I hear what you said, what Bill said. Bill is a liar. Okay? Bill is a liar. He lies all the time. He lies all. There's no, you can go look on VADA website. All of y'all, go to VADA website. You can look yourself and see, can you sign up for 365? Now, if you sign up for 365, you would think they test you 365. We are still getting tested now through the fight. So it ain't 365 because we ain't gonna have 365 days a year before we fight. But it's been
the 365 would have to be something you guys pay out of your pocket, pretty much.
Yes. Why would we do that? For what? Who we trying to prove? We never fought dirty.
Right.
What we try? Hey, look. Matter of fact, according to David Haney, B did what he was supposed to do. So why is it B Norman is the only one that got built 365? Why is B Norman the only one that's being scrutinized? According to David Haney, he did. David Haney said any of them other guys, if T.O. get in there, they would do the same thing to Sasaki. I've never seen T.O. do that to anybody in his life. Nobody. I didn't see him do it to Josh Padley. He knocked out Richie Comey, but he didn't sleep him like he didn't do him like what B did. I've never seen none of them do it to anybody.
Let me see here. Ray Davis, salute Ray Davis said, you said to Ness that you didn't know, even show the text Ness gave you showing that you signed up, and then said your team knew you didn't. So you said to Ness that you didn't know, even showed the text. Even showed the text that Ness gave you showing that you signed up, and then you said your team knew you didn't.
I don't get what he's saying.
I'm a little confused. I guess he's saying that you said to Ness that you didn't know about the testing. Then I guess Ness sent you some.
You're outdated, sir. You know things change, right? You do know things change, right? You do know that if I don't know something that day, I can go tomorrow and learn it, and now I know it, right? So if I'm talking now, then that means I know it now, right? Things do change. All right. So I said I didn't know it that day. I didn't know it that day. I just came on here, and everywhere else I went, and I said I learned about it. I said I learned whatever I'm a part of. I said that on here in the same interview.
Right.
So if you late to the party, go somewhere and sit down.
Okay. So that being said, I'm interested in what you were about to expose, because before you leave, I definitely want to get to the boxing conversation from you as far as what you, because I know you're a boxing fan. I know you're watching a lot of fights. You say
Bill got it's a transvestite. He be wearing like a fake. Abraham Lincoln beard. It's kind of funny, like straight up. But listen, here's Bill on his show, and they lie.
Hold on. It's the look on Claymore's face, bro. I gotta put this shit on the screen. He acting like he don't know who the fuck he talking about. Nigga, I'm talking about Abraham Lincoln, Bill. What are you talking about? Nigga, you know you talking about BFTV. I would have been rolling right there. Nigga, I would have been dying laughing right there. That nigga said a transvestite, nigga. Oh, boy. Bruh. These niggas is... Oh, you gotta see this nigga face when he said that shit, though. Hold on, man. Rewind that shit, man. Fuck that.
Do that to anybody in his life. Nobody. I didn't see him do it to Josh Padley. He knocked out Richard Coleman, but he didn't sleep him like he ain't doing like what B did. I've never seen none of them do it to anybody.
Let me see here. Ray Davis, salute Ray Davis, said, you said to Ness that you didn't know. Even show the text. Even showed the text. Even showed the text that Ness gave you, showing that you signed up. You said to Ness that you didn't know about the testing. Then I guess Ness sent you some. You're outdated, sir. You know things change, right?
Too far.
Want to get some boxing conversation from you as far as what you, because I know you're a boxing fan. I know you're watching a lot of fights. You say
Bill got it's a transvestite. He be wearing like a fake. Abraham Lincoln beard. It's kind of funny, like straight up. But listen, here's Bill on his show, and they lied and tried. I mean, why? I don't know, because we already gave him props for accepting the fight. But I got it. It's like crazy. But listen.
I want your take on this, brother. Why is Brian Norman Sr. lying right now? Why did this man say that he asked you for the fight when legitimately y'all the one that challenged him? Why is he saying this?
Hey man, lies not matching up, alibi catching up. You know what I mean? Listen, Brian Norman.
Listen.
You never mentioned Devin's name. How could you mention Devin's name when you said you couldn't even mention Luke's name? You did? What? He was on the list amongst other guys.
So he just told the transvestite, I don't know if he's trying to get with him or what, but he just told the transvestite that I never mentioned his name.
This nigga said transvestite.
That's what initially he was calling me about. And then all this last shit came out, you know?
Bruh.
Yeah.
This nigga Bill Haney be laughing at BFTV behind the closed doors, man. Got to be, because if I had a pussy nigga that had a big YouTube page and he could promote my son, and I know he a bitch ass nigga, man, I'll be dying laughing at this nigga, knowing we lying like a motherfucker now. We lying like shit, and you hear this nigga talking about, why is Brian Norman lying? That's not how you supposed to ask Bill Haney that question, BFTV. Real niggas would have been like, hey, Bill, man, that nigga Brian Norman said you lying, man. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. We rolling with you now. Let me know this shit ain't true, bro. And if the nigga lie to your face, then it's a different type of element, right? But if you come to a man and you say, why is this man lying? Why is not supposed to be at the beginning of that shit. Unless you just playing with the nigga like, alright, why your boy over there saying you do. Let me find out. That's how you supposed to end that shit though. Let me find out you ducking, man. Or if you a journalist or you a YouTuber and you have me like, hey man, you know, Brian Norman Jr. saying that, you know, it ain't all what it seemed on your side of the end, man. What's going on? Cause you know we support you on this page. You heard me? And then, like I said, if he answer you with another lie, and then it come out in the wash, you know, and you still support this nigga, man, that's not what they tell you about yourself. And you know, you guys get, you know, into yelling matches with a guy like him. That's funny. He's supposed to do it like Brian Norman Sr. did. You know, he kept on with the trolling, man, and let the nigga say, "Fuck you bitch." He called him a transvestite.
No, I didn't put it on yet.
Okay.
It's a makeable fight for your son.
My bad, dog. My bad. All right, here we go. I got it.
Hey, Brian Norman Sr. Brian Norman Sr. asked him, can he jump on? And he said, sent the message. And I ain't saying that, you know I don't do that. Hold on. He just texted me. He said, ask him would he be interested in fighting Norman. He don't know this.
He knows this.
Yes, hold on, Norm. I ain't sent him the link though because you know I ain't gonna send him that. No. Okay.
Come on, Ness.
First, Norman.
Ness. What you mean you ain't saying back and you ain't man, you supposed to be like, hey Bill, man, this boy Brian Norman on the line talking he wanna get on, boy. What's up? You wanna holler at him? What's up? This nigga talking about fighting your son, man. What's up? You want me to put him on? That's how that's supposed to went right there. And get that nigga response, but you ain't want to get his response. You ain't want him to say no. Ooh. You ain't want Bill Haney to say no. Don't put that nigga on the screen with me like a bitch.
Don't jump in front of honorable mention unless you're the nigga. If you're the nigga, then I'll direct all missiles towards you. Now, if you're the nigga, then all the people said that.
This nigga's corny as hell.
Who has the nigga? Said son, definitely that nigga. Okay, well listen. Good luck, and I respect that you're the nigga. That's why you're on the list. You dig what I'm saying?
He said I can't talk.
When you can talk, it's fine. You're on the.
Fuck that list. That list counterfeit, nigga. That list is just for attraction and attention like fake jewelry, nigga. That list is fake jewelry. You put the detector on that bitch, it won't be. Because you have Brian Norman Jr. way down on that list. And you know, you got Shakur Stevenson out there lurking. And he was number 2 on your list. And Teofimo Lopez is a well-known duck ever since he was at 135. I don't know what y'all surprised about. I've been telling you about that there. And that by default puts Shakur Stevenson number 1 at your list, brother. And I'm trying to figure out to this day, because I made the video about a month ago when the list first came out. I forgot when the list first came out, and I first looked at the list. I say, why is it 2 135-pounders at the top of that bitch? What the fuck is you got 2, like Bill Cosby, 2 135ers at the top of your motherfucking list for? That's a hell of a list. That's that motherfucking Javante Tank Davis is a star. Love it when you drive in the fancy car. Shakur Stevenson, just don't like him. Everybody, yeah. Devin Haney know we got a fire-ass shoe game. Yeah. You know, that's what that sound like. Cash App Super Chat still got the bankroll. That's what that shit sound like. But this nigga called this man a transvestite, man.
Listen, so don't even think about it. It's a bunch of you niggas on there. Yeah. He said we inside. Okay, on to the honorable mention.
Back to the honorable mention. You hear that? You heard that?
He calling you the honorable mention.
No, Richardson Hitchison.
Oh, that's right, Hitchens. That's right.
He was running around town looking for Richardson Hitchison. He acted like he couldn't find a fight.
Right.
So I was like, we'll take that fight. Hold on a second, dog.
So this is you showing that you guys were actually the ones who put it in to make the fight happen to a degree?
I called him right there on the spot and asked him for the fight. Hold on, watch this. This is after I called in. These are the fans pressing him about it. And let me tell you what he said. Listen.
It's a meaningful fight right now for your son.
Shakur Stevenson and Javante Davis.
Damn.
So he's gonna go down to 135.
No, you're talking.
Shakur.
He didn't fight mine. He was to my honorable mention. He's my Shakur Stevenson and whatever. Watch this. I got another one for you.
I want them to come up.
He ain't lying. And that's what I'm saying. Listen. This was before the Sasaki fight.
I know they going to do this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, future's bright. Like I said, Junior's very young. A lot of smoke out there. Obviously, his links are going on, but there's a lot of different options for him. You know, but first we gotta take care of business on the 19th, man.
Hey, you know, some controversial. I'm gonna tell you some controversial shit to make the chat hate me a little bit.
Hold on. Make sure, yo. I keep the some more controversial shit. Y'all got to switch.
Listen. I think all what you say. I think one of the realest welterweights out there right now. Yeah, I know this shit sounds stupid. On the tape.
Yo, what y'all doing? Come on, man. It's a chat. Get the chat.
So you want to tell you why I said it. Yeah. This is an if now. So I ain't gonna say now. It's an if. If they go and do what they keep saying they're gonna do and got their checklist or their hit list. If it's the motherfuckers, because my son name on that hit list. So they take them fights. There was some bad motherfuckers. There was some bold motherfuckers. There was some brave motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. That's a big ass deal. You feel me? But you can believe, I know we got shit to deal with. I would love a Devin Haney fight. I would love my son to have a Devin Haney fight because it's my son's career, so I can't really say too much and do too much because he gonna do whatever he want to do anyway. You feel what I'm saying? And again, you're talking the bullshit. We want that next. So again, he probably gonna have a homecoming fight next if they talking that shit. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, if Devin Haney come up, or if I can get a chance to come up, Devin Haney, oh my God, come on. You feel what I'm saying? I'm hoping that he will take it. That's what's up.
I'm so sick. I'm so sick of these dummies trying me. I told you, bro. Y'all can never. I don't care who it is. Whether it's that transvestite, whether it's Bill Haney, whether it's Devin Haney, whether it's YSL, whether it's Greg Hackett, whether it's Gay Boy Johnny Ortiz. I don't care who it is. They can never get me on nothing because that's what me and my son changing the game at. We doing what we said we gonna do. We mean it. We say we gonna whoop your ass. We trying to whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. So does that prove that Brian Norman been calling out that Haney?
I mean, yeah, that shows that there was an interest in the fight for sure. And this was before the
Yes, you heard what we were saying. We got to take care of business in Japan. You heard me say, he said, I'm in Japan. I can't say nothing after the fight. You heard all of that.
Right.
You never heard Bill say Brian Norman name nowhere until, matter of fact, I got one even better for you.
Oh. Yeah, the list came out afterwards, right? The list came after the
No. The list came out before.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
I got one better for you. Hold on. This is what Turkey said to even prove it. Because when they tried to do this, when Turkey them sent both of us the offer, we accepted first. When we accepted, we was like, they accepted the offer. They told us. They're like, nah, they ain't accepted yet, but we're going to get it to them. Later on that day, that's when Bill put a tweet out, I'm searching for a big bad dude with a left hook from hell. No, you not. You just received the offer and know that we accepted the fight. Watch this.
Something. The situation was
Turkey took out the sheep.
Amy was in bad luck with us. Each time we go close, having a good fight with him, something happened. And she arose. Somalia, I will not explain. You understand what happened for Somalia. And after that, we see the options. Normal. Okay? Especially at the end of his performance in Japan.
Performance in Japan.
We reached them both at the same time. All the times I said, and I am straight in this. If we reach you and have agreements, we want it to be secret until we finish the small details. You understand me? Yes. Okay? Right.
You heard that? You heard that?
Yeah, I did hear it.
He
So,
said yes.
yeah, I mean, so ultimately, Turkey was trying to find a fight for Devin and having a hard time getting a fight, and you guys came up.
Basic. How hard is that? That's basic. But Bill Haney want to be Debo and want to be bad and want to lead the ship so bad. He felt the need to put lies out like, yeah, no, we looking for him. No, we were looking. No, you wasn't. You were looking for Rick Henderson. You were looking for Liberty ass Tank. You were looking for Liberty ass Chris Shakur. You were looking for us.
Right.
We were looking for you.
So this fight, so this fight, you feel or you know, right? That this is not a fight that they want. Let me just make sure I read this $5 super chat by Cool Hand. Says, Senior, make sure you drink some hot lemon tea because Bill don't lose his voice. Your voice box on a standing 8 count. LOL.
Hey, let me see that.
Norman Senior eyes future Devin Haney matchup for his son. Would love the opportunity. Yeah.
Look at the time. Look when it was.
I don't see it. Let me see. No, not that corner. That's not showing on that corner. It must be the other corner.
Oh, well. Oh, it's at the top.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it says 7 months ago.
7 fucking months ago. Checkmate. Stop playing with me.
No.
Bill Haney, take you and your gay boys and go hide somewhere. Stop playing with me.
No.
This is going to be an interesting fight. This thing is building up to be a very, very interesting fight.
Bill ain't out here. Bill ain't trying to talk no more. Bill don't want no smoke.
Well, I mean, I'm just talking about the fight in the ring. I'm saying
the fight in the ring, but Bill ain't coming out here. Bill ain't playing. Look, real recognize
Bill's not out here for it. Why do you think? What do you think Bill's doing if he's not out here? Why is he not out here?
Okay, Bill contacted the last person to beat Brian Norman Jr. on December the 7th, 2016. Brian Norman Jr. turned 16 years old on November the 23rd, 2016. So 2 weeks later, he fought a guy by the name of LaVar's Carter. Shout out to LaVar's Carter. Great close fight. Could have went either way. I think it was a split decision win for LaVar's Carter. Bill, dumbass, go get LaVar's Carter, trying to get LaVar's Carter. I don't know if he got him or not, but if he did, shout out LaVar's Carter to get that bread. But he called LaVar's Carter from 2016 because he's the last one to beat Brian Norman Jr. Bill, listen, Bill is out here. He trying to figure out a way. He see what I see. Look, I talk and I say what I say for a reason. Because I pointed out, when I pointed out to y'all, to the fans, to the Devin Haney fans, they don't want to listen. But guess who do listen? Bill hear me.
Yep.
He know I'm telling the truth. Boom. When he was talking, they know I'm telling the truth. They know I'm telling the truth.
That's all that matters.
When I say what I'm saying about what they're doing, about what they can and what they can't do, they know I've done my research. When they go back and they look for themselves and see what I'm talking about, they be like, damn, the only won't beat Brian at all. He don't stand a chance.
Listen, you better do like I told you.
This is gonna be an interesting fight. I do believe Devin's gonna be tested in a way we haven't seen him tested, but I also wonder. I go back to the Quentin Randall fight, and that was a good fight, but that was probably the closest fight we have stylistically to comparing it to what it might be
do like I
with
told you.
with Devin Haney. Are you guys anticipating
off that line when he throw that right.
a boxing match in this fight? In other words, are you anticipating that Devin that fought against Jose Ramirez moving around, or are you expecting a fighting Devin?
No, don't run past Quentin Brown. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me ask you a question. You watched Quentin Brown fight?
Yeah, I did.
So it was an ugly fight, but did you see B getting beat up?
No.
Did you see? But did you see him piecing B up or touching him at all?
No, but it seemed like Brian was having a difficult time getting what I think he wanted to do. I think
so. I like to break that. I like this. I like this, especially for the people who don't know. And say what they say. Only the ones who got sense and go look for themselves will see what I'm saying. So Quentin Rounder was never away from Brian Norman, right?
No.
So if anything, Brian Norman was smothering himself.
Smothering Quentin?
He was smothering himself. He was smothering his own punches.
Right, so why?
It happens, brother. Ain't nobody perfect. It happens. It's a learning curve. It happens. B don't smother himself, and you will never see him smother himself in no other fight. You can go to any fight you want. This was the first fight that a person challenged B. It was trash talking. This was the first fight. So to me, I actually think that Quentin Rounder fight went perfect for this Devin Haney fight. Cause now.
But no, nigga, you can't do that, nigga. I was with you all up until the end. You taking away from that man what he did to your son. Like, that's what he did to your son, nigga. You talking about what your son didn't do. What if he's the one that caused it? You know, talking about he was smothering his punches. That's probably because every time he anticipated your son's punch, you got a little closer and smothered your son's punches. Maybe he was smothering your son's punches, and maybe your son was not smothering his own punches. Maybe it was because of the opponent that was in front of him that the fight went like that. Because your son, like you said, wasn't experienced enough to handle that type of fight. Why don't you say that instead of just making excuses for your motherfucking son, homie? Like, well, I was rolling with you all up until the end, homie. All up until the end, man. You know, I'm not finna roll with you taking credit away from what that man did, bro. No.
Oh, he know what not to do.
And then you talking about, I want to give credit to Quentin Randall, but my son was smothering his own punches. No, I'm not going for that, nigga. Don't take no credit away from that, man.
He know not to go in there with emotions. He know not to go in. See, listen to me, brother.
Nah, it was emotion.
I was going to ask you that, too. I'm glad you
People talk about.
He going to go in there and all his fights with him without emotion. So he going to go in this Devin Haney fight like a robot. I remember when Bill Haney said, fuck your mother. And you know that man, your mother was going through some shit. My mother going through shit, nigga. That's a death sentence. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if it's in front of the police, nigga, about my mama. But then, and then when you get all in front of them, man, y'all over there smiling in each other's face and shit. Nigga, that's a slap in your mouth. And a pussy nigga afterwards. Now, what did you want to do? Your son and everybody already tussling in the room together. That's a perfect opportunity to let your son be his own man and slap the shit out of Bill Haney for saying that shit about your mother. But we two different type of guys, G. I slapped a motherfucking 6-year-old child when I was 5 years old for saying my mother was a big flat black bitch and that was a girl. Got in trouble for it. My mama never whooped me because she was proud of me. Old racist little motherfucker talking about my mama a big fat black bitch. Slap! 5 years old. So we don't play by mama in my community, in my family. So you telling me ain't gonna be no emotion in this fight, nigga? You a motherfucking lie. Emotions are a part of sports. Period. I ain't talking about boxing. Any. You see how these niggas crashing out over y'all and everybody else? Nigga, you lose your voice at fights. Or was it because you talk too much? Now, I remember when Brian Senior used to be the enemy of boxing YouTube. Now all of a sudden he's the savior. Because you know how Boots didn't want to give him more than 1.7, right? And now all of a sudden he's fighting y'all common enemy. You know, and now all of a sudden he cool. I know that's right.
Oh, people talk about Quentin Randall, and they say, go look at the Quentin Randall fight. I'm like, well, did you actually look at the Quentin Randall fight? Because according to y'all, Devin is going to box his nose off. Quentin Randall wasn't boxing his nose off. So that doesn't go with what you're saying. What it was what Brian was doing. That goes with what we're saying. All we got to do is be the best us. Mm-hmm. You got to worry about that, ain't it? That's it. Yeah. It's not hard.
So you think that Quentin Randall fight was actually gonna help you? That Quentin Randall fight actually showed you something, and those adjustments were made, and you're gonna see a more. You're gonna see a better fight.
No, I'm not even gonna get nobody credit about no adjustments. No adjustments was made. No, Brian Norman went out there and did something he wasn't supposed to do. He just knows not to do it this time. It ain't about no adjustments. We didn't have to go out and practice nothing. There was nothing that needed to be practiced from that fight. It was just an attitude. It's something that needed to be done. Why would you go out there and do it? Look, what do you do? Look at what you're doing. You fight with emotion. You going in there, you trying to, that ain't how you do it.
Mm-hmm. So
that's it. Keep in mind, I know they hate when I say this. Even though.
Why you can't admit that your son needs to adjust his mindset when he comes and approaches a fight? Like Bill Haney said he wanted to send his son in the middle of a ring against a fucking power puncher with a left hook. It's the same with you, nigga. You know? Admit that just like when you was on Just Do Boxing, I sent that goddamn super chat and I said, congratulations for that knockout in Japan. But your son, when he throw his right hand, don't never take his head off that center line. Now I say if you fix that, you cooking with fish grease, and you agreed with me, brother. So maybe that's what you're working with in camp, but you agreed with me. You ain't gonna give me my credit, because I'm one of them little rinky-dink YouTube pages like you call BFTV. Never, nigga! I just know you won't come over here because you know I knows the truth. And I'll expose you. Because there's nothing you can say. You can never talk to me like you talk to Claymore. You can never talk to me like you talk to BFTV. Because it'll never get to that. The questions that I ask are prolific. You know, I'm really disappointed in you giving credit to Quentin Randall and then in the same conversation taking credit from him. And you know, the playbacks are prolific. And you know, that's why we got YouTube channels so we can analyze these things. You do it on a regular basis. You know, but like I said, man, you agreed with me. And you said you see that. You seen that. You seen what? You seen your son don't take his head off the center line when he throw his right hand? You say you like constructive criticism. I say I know that's right. Because if you don't take your head off the center line against Devin Haney, someone who I think is a way better boxer than your son, and when I say think, it's because of what I've seen in the ring, as far as tools, as far as like situationals, as far as like being in trouble, even with Ryan Garcia, you know, still lasting the 12 rounds after that powerful left hook landed in round 1, man. I seen him in adversity against Lomachenko when he was like, he figured me out. And I seen how he adjusted. I seen him in adversity against Linares, a beautiful fight. You know what I'm saying? And he got clipped showing off, if you ask me. Dodging punches, looking, you know what I'm saying, trying to do like Pernell Whitaker and Shakur Stevenson. And got clipped. You can't do what Shakur do. You know, but you bounce back. So I ain't gonna think Devin gonna ever get beat up like y'all think he gonna get beat up again, because I think he's smart. And I think his dad is too smart. You know, 3/4 slick type shit for his own good. And, you know, walked up in a fight with Brian that's full of emotion. You know, Senior is an emotional person, whether his son is or not. I think his son holds his emotions on the inside, because you are your father. That's your father. You are who raised you. Your father was in your life your whole entire career and childhood. You are your father. You're just like Devin Haney. You're not as flamboyant as your father. Well, Devin Haney is Bill Haney. Bozy and Boots are the same, because they're both humble but still strong and aggressive. Boots is Bozy. Look at Schofield. He's his father. Schofield Jr. is weird. Schofield Sr. is weird. Schofield Jr. is tough. Schofield Sr. is tough. Schofield Sr. is crazy. Schofield Jr. is crazy. Any man, and yes, he's a man, that lets someone stick a tube down their mouth and tuck them in and take pictures is crazy. Oh, that was fake? My bad. Abdullah Mason. He's his father. Humble, yet aggressive. No disrespect. So, same thing with Brian Norman Jr., bro. You are who raised you. He's just not as flamboyant. You can't, you know, he has to go on YouTube now because it was an outcry of Senior over dominating this man's career. You know, I'm the one that started that shit, man, because I saw you in the chat one day. Well, I saw your son on the hangout spot talking, and I had been making videos, and, you know, Fag None went on live and blocked me on on Cash App. And, you know, my question was like, we don't want to hear from Brian Norman Sr., we want to hear from Junior. Where's your son at? You on all the interviews, man. And so, you know, he blocked me, didn't read my question, but ended up asking the question to the man like it was his question. I went on the rampage, you know how I do. It's all on record. But, you know, I went to his Instagram after that and told him, hey, man, don't fuck with that nigga Fag None, man. That nigga, this what he did, he whoop-de-woo and whoop-de-woo, right? But, we trying to figure out, like, when you was in the hangout spot and the man was on the show, but I was like, man, where this man at? I say in the chat, yeah, Brian Norman Sr. probably somewhere either under the table or hiding behind the door with a goddamn cue card or something. That nigga typed immediately in the chat, so I'm always watching. I said, oh, Lord, ain't this a bitch right up underneath me? I think I clipped that shit one day, too, and made a video about it. You know, I got thousands of videos. Anyway, yeah, man, so I know you be watching. You already admitted you be on the late night strolling on YouTube, listening and lurking and shit. But, you know, come to a YouTube page that's going to ask you the prolific question. See, it ain't the big YouTube page. I'm starting to think you's a groupie, too. You know, Knockout Boxing 86 TV is somebody that you don't like. You know what I'm saying? I like Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He's an entertainer, but not lately. You know, you only entertain me, homie, because you was defending Tank. And now that you went against Tank, that shit, nigga don't even be wanting to watch that shit no more. It's looking sad and depressing over there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got different faces on YouTube, man. That's depressing, man. I be going through so much shit. Y'all niggas be like, man, I know this nigga ain't on YouTube right now. All that shit you going through, nigga, I'll be riding this bitch probably trying to find a way to take myself out the game. Never, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to figure out ways we can brighten up your day, nigga. We need the old knockout back. You gonna have to redeem yourself, nigga, cause nigga, you can't tell Tank what the fuck to do, nigga. You never could tell Tank what the fuck to do. How the fuck you gonna start telling Tank what the fuck to do? Damn, I ain't even see that. You say Evan said he back in November, cutting 65 pounds. Easy as wild. Hey man, supplements, homie. Supplements. You hear me? And ain't nothing wrong with it. Everybody do it. Everybody gonna keep doing it, and the supplements are going to get better. You hear me? They're going to get better. But yeah, man. Where's this shit at? I'm trying to get this picture right. Hold on. Yeah, we waiting for Canelo, man, to get on out the way. He about to retire anyway, right? How many of y'all think Canelo got a chance now? And if Edwin is at 140, you all know my fight. Keyshawn versus Edwin De Los Santos. I don't want to see nothing else for Keyshawn right now. You know, he was about to fight Edwin anyway, so we need to see Keyshawn versus Edwin De Los Santos at 140 pounds. Can we get that fight off in the algorithm? Jordan, we need to get Keyshawn Davis a fight with Edwin De Los Santos. Where at? Where can we get that fight at? East Coast? Got to be hey, you know what? Not in Virginia though. No. Let's go to Tank Town. Let's go somewhere in DC or Baltimore and fight, man. With Edwin De Los Santos and motherfucking Keyshawn Davis, man. Somewhere in the DMV area so the Virginia guys can still particulate into the event. Because Virginia is hot, so you gotta go to the other triangle. You gotta go to either DC or Baltimore for that fight, right? Well, you have the Edwin De Los Santos, Keyshawn Davis and the Edwin De Los Santos fight at, if you know what I'm saying, Virginia is hot and you want to keep it close to Virginia, you either keep that bitch in DC or Baltimore. And you know, I'd rather do it in DC. You know, it's just a preference of mine, that's all. But, you know, I wanted Tank to fight goddamn Roach in DC too, but hey, I don't get what I want. I don't cry about it. I don't want to see Keyshawn really fight nobody other than Edwin, really. You know, I have no sympathy for the youngster. I just fuck with him because a lot of you niggas wasn't listening to me when I told you this nigga was throwed off and not right and fake. You know what I'm talking about? You don't get your brothers jammed up, you know. One of them type of niggas, man, under Shakur, cause you know you can't beat them type shit. Hanging with killers so you don't get killed type nigga. You know, that's just what I seen. You never looked at Andy Cruz in his face after he called you his father type nigga. You know what I'm saying? But y'all was over there calling me a hater and all this weak ass shit, and now all of a sudden you don't like him after the incident. And you know what I'm saying? I fuck with him cause now that I think about it, he was going hard for his brother, cause you know that's a nigga that really, you know what I'm saying, he had a nice little fight with, man. And he popped, I think, on that shit, well, weed. You know what I'm saying? Then your brother get beat up by this man. You know what I'm saying? You was thinking out of emotion, not no hate. You know what I'm saying? You was thinking out of emotion. Call it what you want to. I'm rolling back with Keyshawn on this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You fucked up because you a young dumbass nigga, dog. Just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I was a young dumbass nigga back when I was young, but I wasn't that dumb. Like if I had an opportunity to shoot a free throw, I'ma show enough concentrate. I'm not finna fuck up. I'ma concentrate and hit my free throw. You had a free throw with Evan, bro, but you knew that was gonna be a tough fight, didn't you? That's why you did that weight manipulation, and then so-called the rehydration clause disappeared at the beginning of the month when y'all niggas started training camp, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to be able to pop. You know what I'm saying? Pop up there, man, go overweight, man. You already knew you weren't gonna make weight. You told the lady you knew you weren't gonna make weight. You was like, fuck it, nigga. I got Bo Mac over there looking crazy after you get off the scale. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even look at the man, and he didn't look you in the face, Bo Mac, when he walked past you, had your little water bottle handing out. And he didn't want no water. You know what I'm saying? We already knew you weren't gonna make no motherfucking weight, nigga. You gotta know, because y'all in the camp together. Y'all was getting on the scales every day with all y'all brothers know. Shakur knew, Terrence Crawford knew. All them niggas had to know. All y'all niggas in camp together. Y'all know everything about each other. And as far as like your weight, you can see a nigga weight. You can see a nigga wait a week or two before the fight and be like, God damn, my nigga. You looking, you know what I'm saying? You gonna make weight? Man, fuck that sucker, man. You know what I'm saying? God damn, it's like that? Man, don't say nothing, but you know, fuck that sucker. I'm finna whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Oh shit, you gonna miss weight, nigga? Yeah, don't say nothing. Oh man, I done missed weight before too. Right before I came to 135 pounds, Buster. Yeah, you did, so don't say nothing about me. I ain't said nothing, I'm just saying though. That's Edwin. I already told you Edwin was like that. I did remember you said you wanted to get him in your camp. And after you get him in your camp, he'll beat a lot of these guys. I know you weren't talking about me, was you? I ain't, I'm just saying, you know, he might do beat you. Damn, dog, it's like that. I thought we was brothers. We supposed to be brothers. No, nigga, Edwin De Los Santos up there at 140, brother. You know what I'm saying? You can't make 135 no more. You can't make 135 no more, brother. And like I told you, I gave you the best advice out of all these guys. Keyshawn Davis, I gave you the best advice out of all these guys, so you can't call me no motherfucking hater, because them niggas done flipped the script on you like they flipped the script on Tank Davis. I been knew you was thorough. I been talking shit about you, and now everybody want to flip, so I'm rolling with you, nigga. I'm giving you hints and helps, nigga. Just like Tank, I'm giving you help now, because you motherfucking, baby, you goddamn best lawyer. I'm talking about God bless the dead Johnny Cochran ain't have shit on you, knockout. And you just, you know, couldn't take the case, man. The man was like, man, this is my life. This is the biggest motherfucking scandal of my life, knockout. I need you. The plane. That nigga got on the plane and was bye-bye and got ghosts. And, you know, that's a travesty if you ask me, because I see through it. I already knew it. I knew it was coming. We already predicted this shit. We like prophets over here. You know, come get some. Come through my little time stamps, brother. It might make you have the heebie-jeebies after you get through watching them. Because they gonna get scary. This shit gonna be cemetery scary when you start listening to my playback, sucker. All that sneak listening, taking my YouTube videos and putting them in your algorithm. But I affect the algorithm, don't I? Fill in the blank of any YouTuber that don't listen to me, man. It's the best YouTube page on YouTube with the least amount of followers. We growing though, don't you worry about it. We gonna be here. We got hashtag saving Booby up in this bitch. We had Booby with us today, goddammit. You know, I picked Booby up today from her auntie, man. We was riding around town, goddammit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's what we do every day, man. We work and we get on live and we create content. That's it. You know, all that partying gonna come in the winter when we go perform. That's what I consider partying, when I go out and perform and tell people to subscribe to Rude Exposures. What you're supposed to do is you fuck with this shit, you want it to grow, you're supposed to support the channels that you know for real. And share these videos, comment in the chat, stop that sneak glistening and listening, Blue Blood. Knockout, you already told the world, so I be listening to you. It's just that I don't want to talk in your chat because people gonna want to talk to me like a lady, always making it about yourself. you know, with the need to be right type of shit, man. Then you got YouTubers out here with the fire alarm still going off in the back of their goddamn videos talking about, you know what I'm saying, they don't like this and they don't like that about these other YouTube channels and shit. Well, nigga, we don't like your motherfucking fire alarm. Keep beeping, just do. Nigga tired of hearing that goddamn beep. Like Kevin Samuel, God bless the dead, roasted your ass, man. He wasn't even talking to you, but yes, he was. He was talking to the single black independent women and the single. Well, no, you ain't single, is you? Fix that, check that motherfucker, change that goddamn battery, nigga. You ain't listen to that shit about 3-4 months now. Niggas be addicted to that motherfucking beep. That shit don't sound professional. It reminds me and woke up Kevin Samuel when I kept hearing that shit, man. I started seeing that shit on my algorithm. I think I said something out loud while I was sitting eating my food one day. When I was listening to Judge, I was like, damn, why that nigga fire alarm keep going on? Nigga need to change that shit. I ain't gonna say nothing in the chat. You gonna think I'm hating. Beep. Then that nigga Boys Be Crying and what his name is, Legacy. He started trolling me every time I come in. I can't even go to a nigga chat and talk boxing, right? Without a fucking troll all on my dick. And then, you know my situation, right? Hashtag saving booty, you know what I'm saying? And I kill a brick wall about my daughter, my daughters, but especially my new baby because she's defenseless. And she's not even 3 yet. And you got niggas in your chat talk about booby, you know what I'm saying, and mentioning my name, talking about I'm fighting for custody, yeah, but that's, you know, then you start mentioning all kinds of homosexual shit with my same name attached to your sentences. And, you know, prison this, don't drop the soap that, and, you know, he need to get his shit together. And I don't say nothing in another nigga chat when I'm on their platform, like especially when I'm on your live talking in your chat, and I hit your link. But you know, when I call you behind closed doors, homie, and let you know who it is, man, and then you turn around and make a video talking about I respond to all my chat, I read my chat, I don't do this and I don't do that. Well, then you read that nigga calling me all kinds of homosexual names and talking about my daughter. And I would never let a man or a woman get in this chat and talk about anybody's children because I'm a man of integrity, and you'll never hear a fire alarm. And if you do, I definitely will stop the show on live and change that battery. I've done it before. I'm pretty sure if I dig through the crates, I'll find the video when it went beep. I said, oh, hell no, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Let me fix that. And when I was at work one day, I actually did a video in the bathroom. And, you know, they had a beep in the bathroom, right? And I let you niggas know, hey, you hear that beep? That's not, I'm at work. You bitches, you hate niggas that want to motherfucking analyze. I'm an analyzer. I'm an analyst. You know, I see and I hear everything. There's nothing you can say or do in this world if you put it in manifested on video that can get past me. And people send me videos like Jordan, like Youngboy, like Blunt, like a lot of people that when I don't have time to watch out and peep the scene, you know, they peep the scene. But you know, I peep between the rocks. You know how mama can't find something she get you? And you always find it for her? That was me. I learned at the age of like 6 or 7 that my mother would place her keys right in front of her face and can't find them for hours at a young age. And I would always have to search and tear the whole house up just to say, hey, mom. Give me them goddamn keys. Where they was at? Right here? What my uncle would say. If it was a snake, it would have bit you. You know. But you got to look under the rocks sometimes. It be right there in your face. Now all you got to do is move a rock over. But you scared to touch the rocks. You know, it's sharks down there in that water, boy. Scared to ask these niggas the right questions, man. Scared they gonna cuss you out and do you dirty like Brian Norman Sr. do a nigga, boy. Ooh-wee. He talk. Ruthless. Lifestyle as a juvenile, ran with the gang, slammed in the meanwhile, banking, specialized in ganking, blacks, Mexican brothers, and others. Oh yeah, this was classic.
Japan.
Got it.
I
Senior,
said
hold
no,
up. Senior,
no
senior,
drug
hold up.
testing.
Senior.
I said I have to talk over this bitch.
Okay.
Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck
Then
you.
I come
bitch-ass
back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you. Thank you for watching.
Thank you
Please
for watching.
like, subscribe, share, subscribe to my Patreon. And if you feel like supporting me, please support me in the PayPal or the Cash App.
Damn, you sacrificed yourself to get a Patreon, okay.
Little bitty rinky dink BFTB and tell you. I didn't know that you was in the loop. I didn't know I needed to come to little bitty rinky dink BFTB and tell you. I didn't know that you was in the loop. I didn't know you was nobody.
Then you
I didn't
shouldn't
know.
mention little bitty Ricky Ding when you take your ass over to motherfucking Mill City.
I didn't know I needed to come to little bitty rinky. I didn't know I needed to come to little bitty rinky dink BFTB and tell you. I didn't know that you was in the loop. I didn't know you was nobody. To little bitty rinky dink to little bitty rinky dink BFTB and to little bitty rinky dink BFTB and didn't know that you was in the loop. I didn't know you was nobody.
Then you shouldn't mention little bitty Ricky Ding. Then you shouldn't mention little bitty Ricky Ding. Then you shouldn't mention little bitty Ricky Ding name when you take your ass over to motherfucking Mill City. Then you shouldn't mention my motherfucking name.
Test me. I said I have to talk over this bitch. Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck you.
Then I come back.
Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you. Thank you for watching. Please like. Hoe ass nigga. Who you call? Nigga, fuck you.
Then I come back.
Nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you.
Bitch, y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck
Then
you.
I come
bitch-ass
back.
nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you. Thank you for watching. Nigga, fuck
Then I come back.
hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, bitch ass nigga.
I said no.
Senior.
No drug test, man.
Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga,
There you
fuck
go.
you. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass. Who you calling a bitch? Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you. Thank you.
They gonna remix these niggas to the end of time, man. And make so many tracks, they just don't know who they fucking with, boy. That's why I be doing this shit on my lives, right? You know, I be playing chess a lot, right? I need to get back online. But you know, the more moves you think ahead, the better you become as far as a thinker. That's why I can predict a lot of shit, man. I do alternate outcomes and plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D, and plan E through Z. You understand? But you gotta have the basic foundation of the four corners. But you never stop learning until you die. Right? So why can't you have a plan A through Z to whatever amount of things that you can think of in your brain, because your brain is the same brain that created an AK-47 or an atomic bomb or the ability to travel out of space or a submarine that can travel only so low and only 80% has never been discovered as far as the ocean. Only 20% ever been discovered, you know, travel. So we probably got a long way to go as far as using our brain cells, right? But they're trying to dumb us down. They're trying to dumb us down, and we ain't teaching our kids shit. the attention span is shit, and you bitches and you niggas pass the stove for the microwave every day. I just got through warming my goddamn leftovers up in the oven, nigga, because I didn't want to use no just like the old folks when the microwaves first came out. So y'all wasn't alive around that time. I was a little bitty baby. You know what I'm saying? I think they came out even before I was born, but when they really got popular and started putting them into the houses and shit, it was around in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? So old folks were like, that should have stopped your heart. Got that radiation in it. That's how old folks used to be and didn't want to never use it. And they'll walk past that goddamn microwave 100 million times and never use it. They'll be seeing you using it. You need to stop using that. That'll mess you. It got radiation in it. That's how the old be like, oh, grandma, you there for 3 or 4 in that microwave. They ain't supposed to go that fast. You're supposed to cut why it don't taste good. How it taste. That's nasty. I don't want none of that. I don't think so. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Brian Norman. You funny, yo. But we not gonna forget. You can't let him go. And you know your son is a killer, so called. So hey, if you beat Devin Haney, man, he remember. Your son got power, put people in. How long your son gonna? That's gonna be the excuse. Boo stayed at 47. For how long? Why my son can't stay at 47? For how long? I know that. A little more like Frank Martin face ass nigga. I'll never forget that. I don't give a fuck if it was a fan to want to see one for the culture. That's not my response. Your managers and your handlers. Y'all don't give a fuck about the fans anyway, because now it's come with the pay-per-view status is about to die. Microwave. To cook meals for the kiddies. Okay. It's okay. That's okay. If DFAX comes to your house, it maybe some apples and some oranges, you know, and some water. You know, good as having a freezer full of pizza puffs, cheese sticks, ice creams. So, should I adapt? Should you adapt? Should you keep and fight for Turkey? You know, Turkey is doing what he wants to do, and he's giving out. And they go back to your house and you don't have anything for the kiddies. It's going to be it. Your legacy, your bag, and your pride. A legend, nigga. Fight. Listen to me, nigga. Let me blow it up for this nigga, man. For me. Go on, take the J. Paul fight like we already knew you was gonna do. And take the script. The J. Paul fight, man. You gotta trick this boy. Because he trying to fight all these black guys, man, and get them on his resume. You know what I'm saying? Like he really did. Do like Mike didn't do, because you know you don't like when they compare you to Mike anyway, right? Yeah, they compare you to Mike Tyson. You don't like that. You feel like you better than Mike. A little more, because Tank Davis is no different than he was a year ago. See, debating. Because whether you like it or not, Jake Paul is on the market. And he's going up in rankings, and I don't care who he fought. He actually is a boxer now, man. Like Blue said, a novice, a beginner, a young beginner. Well, he ain't really that young, but he's, you know, he's a 200-pounder going against a little bitty man that probably will get to like 150 something. And I want to see how his mobility out heavyweights. I want to see it, man. Why y'all don't want to see that shit? Like Tank can actually flip the script, and I'm telling you what I want him to do. Flip the script. Don't take the J. We knew you were gonna take the J. Paul fight, bro. You know, your fans was in denial like a lady. You know, just can't believe it's true. You know, My son ain't doing that. Y'all lying on my son. Yeah, ma'am. He's a good Christian boy. Ma'am, your son that shot 3 people last night. We looking for him. Well, he ain't in here. I know y'all police crooked up in this neighborhood. Well, man, we got pictures of your son right here with his tattoos on his arm. He got a tattoo like this, and you know this your son right here. That ain't none of my son. I don't know who that is. Well, man, just look at the picture. I ain't got to look at the picture. I ain't got to look at no picture to know that ain't my son. You trying to trick me? They got all kind of AIs nowadays. They got AI computer. I don't know what that picture is. And not my son. Well, what about this video right here? Him leaving this house. What is this? 5800 Barnes Road. He's coming out the house right there. You don't want to look at the camera? You got a camera right here. I don't got to see that. Like I said, AI. Alright, was this you going out of the house? Hey, baby, you left your clip. Oh, thanks, Mama. And you gonna cook some chilies tonight? Yeah, baby. You gonna be bringing back some hot sauce? Yeah, go get the Louisiana. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. You left your powder. Is it yours? Oh yeah, I got a pop down the street. Is that you? That ain't me. Oh well, ma'am. You're under arrest. Yeah, nigga, the motherfucking mothers will go down with the ship for their son, man. That's how y'all acting with Tank, brother. But we gonna roll with him one more time. Let's do it again. Boom. Doom. Doom. I can't roll with you. Think about it. Doom. 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 Let's do it again. Yeah, he got the best resume Tank ever fought. He got more names on this resume. Broly on Tank's resume, that's a name. Ryan's on the resume, that's a name. Who else is a big name on, as far as 135? What, Frank? I say Ryan. Ryan is like Jake Paul. Ryan is a Jake Paul type of fighter. That's who Tank got his biggest payday after. So, holy. But those were losses, really. One really, one not really. So, what we gonna do is say that Jake Paul before he fought Tank. And now that he fought Tank, he's good. No, we always called Ryan an internet boxer. I did, years before you guys ever knew who I was. Top. Oh, you got the vest on. You want to hit people in their stomach drills. Oh, you got Ngannou playing the drill with you. You's a celebrity. Oh, you got yourself as a left foot. I'm the one that made the Eddie Reynoso video when Floyd Mayweather talking about Canelo. Steroids. You know, and it's like, yo, this nigga could have been doped up in a lot of his fights. And Leonard Ellis be in the background, shaking his head. Yup. Talking about all this shit and some, and we finna talk about it again, because guess what? That's who Tank is. That's who he was molded to be. Floyd Mayweather, the Jake Paul fight. Help PBC get out there. You got loyalty written on your motherfucking face, nigga. That's all your fans say. I can see it now. Y'all create a fake beef. Act like y'all really hating, then make the beef look so goddamn real that you think it's really real, right? He's trapped in Dubai. He's homosexual. All y'all niggas homosexual. If you ask me, it's just an opinion. I'm just playing, right? But you know what I'm saying, man? It just looks funny, man. But either way it go, man, you cook up Pacquiao and Mario Barrios, a common opponent to Tank, and see how Pacquiao destroyed, you know what I'm saying, the image of Mario Barrios being an efficient fighter. He couldn't whip an old man. You know, so you see that's the fight to beat, because Pacquiao too old to be fighting these youngsters out here. And you know, might as well get a Tank fight before he get on out the door. You know, Pacquiao get one more payday, man, he might as well get it with Tank Davis. That'll be smart. You don't gonna go over no tune-up and have no fight, and you old as Methuselah, and you get hurt and don't get a chance for another bag on the way out the door. Your next fight gonna have to be your best fight, Pacquiao. And Tank Davis, man, we gonna have to excuse Tank one more fight. Cause after he get this Jake Paul fight, I think it's gonna be Pacquiao, man. Say the PBC. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with Turkey right now. Now after that though, that's when I'm back on your line, homie. Yeah, after that you're gonna have to fight Shakur Stevenson or retire. Yeah, after you fight Jake Paul and after you fight Pacquiao, you need to go and fight Shakur Stevenson or retire. Because there's no telling how many videos I already got storming in my mind about how much of a sellout you gonna be. That Sidney, who the hell's that? Sidney Poitier, you know what I'm saying? They had a whole bunch of motherfuckers that sold us out. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Tom, Sambo ass niggas. You know, the nigga that infiltrated the Black Panther Party, I forget his name. He a fucking sellout. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the niggas the nigga that turned in Toussaint Louverture and the motherfucker that turned in Nat Turner is a fucking sellout. Like the man on Django. Candyland ass niggas, man. Yeah, you a mother-loving sellout. And we know you gonna fight Pacquiao next. And we ain't even mad at that. 2 easy bags back to back. Please. Now on the way out the door, nigga, if you don't fight Shakur Stevenson, nigga, you's a sellout, bro. You can prove everybody wrong and say, okay, I'm gonna get this motherfucking Jake Paul money. I'm finna get this motherfucking Pacquiao money. 2 easy bags. Why would I fight a hard bag first and then go fight 2 easy bags at the end of my road? I'm gonna get just like Earl Smith say, you gonna take the easy route. I'm gonna take the easy route. Everybody knows Shakur Stevenson. See, if a real nigga like me be writing that nigga script way back right now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tweet and delete this shit. Nigga, I'm finna fight Jake Paul. Fuck what y'all talking about. Get that easy money, nigga. Cause, you know what I'm saying? Then after that, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to get Pacquiao, y'all. I'm just letting you know. So don't get mad. I already told y'all I was gonna make you mad. Don't get mad again, nigga. This is what I do. I'm finna get this money, nigga. Y'all niggas making ways to get money easy out there. You probably hustling, selling dope. That's easy. But check this out. After I get that Pacquiao bag, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shut you I'm gonna shut all you pussy niggas up, and I'm gonna fight Shakur Stevenson, then I'm out the door, nigga. And everybody else, if y'all niggas think Shakur Stevenson can beat me, I'm gonna fight him on the way out the door after I get these 2 easy bags. Now, if you do that, if you lose to Shakur, nigga, even if you lose to Shakur Stevenson, nigga, that's the state of mind that deserves to be inside the Hall of Fame, especially when you got all these knockouts. You're already going too much popularity. Too much. It's a popularity contest nowadays. And you know this, man. It's a popularity contest nowadays, G. I'm sorry. But Tank is a popular guy that knocks mother lovers out, though. I don't care if they low-level competition compared to the guys like Shakur. I don't care if they not as like, you know, I don't care. They are boxers, professional boxers that can knock you out. Any boxer can get knocked out. And one more thing with the Charlo thing, man. You know, I don't like to beat a dead horse. They be one movies that I got coming up. I don't charge people for that. I charge for my real talent, man. You know, talking boxing is a hobby. It's really easy. It's nothing, you know what I'm saying, hard about talking boxing. That's why I say anybody. And you mean anybody? I mean anybody can create a YouTube channel and talk their mind and their spirit and their heart on a page. And you're a type of person that likes a YouTube page. Because the points that you put in my chat or another man's chat could be a point that you could put in your video if you press the square button or the cross at the bottom of your page to start a video, or maybe just record from your phone then see what you're talking about. Like, we trying to get guys out here that's going to be in the same state of mind as the righteous, right? So if you right, and it is true, Tank getting knocked out is the best thing that can happen as far as boxing. But that'll be the super duper best thing for the black side of boxing. Not for boxing in itself, but for the black folks. You know, boxer, the Tank get knocked out, not just lose like Tyson. You know, that'll be devastating for Tank Davis, homie. And as far as guys coming over there trying to fight for him and trying to fight him as well. Like if you like think about it, man. Ain't nobody beat me. You gonna have people like, oh man, you a bully. Fight me. I bet you. You already was finna fight Anthony Joshua, right? You know, Tank, that'll devastate you, but it'll be so good for business for Jake Paul and boxing. Boxing, everybody gonna wanna fight and have a piece of that Netflix bag. Now, big time boxers, that is. A black star, not a white star, a black star. That Jose Chavez fight was just an introduction to a real hashtag so-called boxer, you know, even though he was illegal and you got, you know, in trouble after the fight. But fuck, he was a real boxer, a son of a legend. That's a name, another name, man, like Rolly. Rolly is a name, right? Entertainer, just like Jake Paul, they're the same, just a name. Muhammad Ali lost to Larry Holmes, already declining, he was already talking slowly. He had the disease already. That's not no reverse fight. Everybody know everybody know Usyk didn't get hit low in the first fight. Everybody know fluke or no fluke. You know, if motherfucking blow is not low, just to pull your shorts up high, still get hit on the belt line and drop. Fucking Earl Spence fight, man. You know, who was off longest? But who was off longest? Earl Spence or Jermell Charlo? And who do you think wins the fight? Because the last time Earl fight was what? July 29th? 23? And 23 as well. So both of these niggas done come off a loss. Both of these niggas done came off a loss. One came off a beatdown, and one came off a ring around the rosy lateral fight that he took a knee on Canelo, except you didn't stick your head out the ring. You know what I'm saying? You got clipped or did something happen to you, and they went together because if you would have stood there and traded with him, you probably would have dropped. But you got a 2-year layoff, man, and then you came back, what, in 25 May and knocked out Cornflake, Lamana in the 5th. That wasn't no motherfucking real competition though, man. You know, you took, that was easy. No. Man, I'm going with the, that layoff, man, that devastating loss. You had the car wreck, you had the Danny Garcia fight, you had the motherfucking, all them fights in between. You had the sparring incident where your eye socket got fucked up. Sparring sessions, now you know it's been known for you to go like 19 hours straight sparring, nigga. You crazy, nigga. You got brain damage, Earl, man. I can't pick you this fight, boy. I can't pick you this fight, man. I'm gonna roll with Jamel, even though, man, man, damn, boy. Ooh. I hope you get with Blue. If you get with Blu-ray Fitness, Earl, I'm rolling with Blu-ray. If you ain't fucking with Blu-ray, man, I'm finna hit Blu-ray, see if he gonna fuck with Earl for this fight, man. Cause that's what you need, Earl, man. I wanna pick Earl. I wanna pick Earl Spence, but I can't, man. I gotta roll with Jamel, bro. I gotta roll with Jamel, man. Damn, I hate this. That shit don't even sound right, man. But I gotta make my pick. I don't believe in 50-50 fights. 50-50 fights are draws to me. You know, that's what I think when I hear that. Let me see this nigga, man. There you go, right here. Well, bro. We need you. We need Blu-ray back in there with Earl. Straight up Blu-ray, man. Let me tag this nigga, man. Put him in this motherfucking video. We need you back in there with motherfucking Earl, bro. Cause I don't even feel right. I might as well just stay out of it. But I think if he ain't got the same type of strength like he had back in the days, man, you know, that's what he depending on at this age, man. You know, that power and that toughness, and body work. He a body snatcher for sure, but man, you been hit too much. I don't think your reaction time is the same, nigga. Niggas talking about you different. You different, all right, man. You probably lost a few chess pieces, man. That's all. But you still a great chess player, if you ask me. A future Hall of Famer, man. Fuck what people talking about, nigga. Yeah, we need this nigga back in there, man. Did that shit go through? Oh man, he was just active. I don't know if he seen that shit or not. Oh well. Yeah, we need this boy Blu-ray back in there with him. He just seen it just now. I want to see what he say if he get him. If you come through the live, man, you already know what it is. Hit the line, man. Let us know what the business is, man. We trying to get Blu-ray back up in the game, man. We need to see some strength conditioning going on in that Earl Spence camp, man. We need the big fish back popping. Run it up, man. If y'all don't know nothing about no Blu-ray fitness, though. A lot of people don't know nothing about no Blu-ray fitness because, you know, they probably just starting to watch boxing. And don't really nothing but watch the boxers. Don't watch the guys that get the boxers in the best shape of their life. And them the guys that, you know, should give credit to, man. Because back when Blu-ray was fucking with Earl Spence, nigga, knocking shit out. Do you hear me? Knockout Street type shit, nigga. You know, fancy dancy type knockouts, man. You know, and I believe that people are not fucking with Blu-ray for the same reason niggas wasn't fucking with me in the federal penitentiary on that football field, on this certain few niggas. So we had classes, you know how people have their own people that they fuck with out there. And you know, you like my workouts, so you come follow me because you think my workouts are the best. And you know, I had them out there in the middle of the football field. I had different type of classes. I had the ab classes, I had the strength and conditioning class, I had the power class, the pull-up classes, the core classes, the cardio classes, I had the beginner classes. I had all kinds of classes. My hustle was strong, man. So, you know, man, you know, a lot of people used to see our workouts, you know, and they'll get over there thinking shit is sweet. And when they get to doing it, man, they be about to die. And you're like, oh, you trying to kill me. And I admit, when I first started training, you know, I didn't really study up on physiology and know how to actually, you know, twerk the muscle without going so hard and all that for beginners and shit. You know, but my muscles already have maturity to them because years and years and years of, you know, so many athletic events as a child growing up, strength and conditioning as a child growing up, teenage years, strength and conditioning as a child in the streets. Then took a break from that, muscle got memory, in and out the jails and facilities, doing calisthenics, going back and forth, getting out of jail, going to prison, and staying for a long time, getting really, really, truly physically in shape and learning my body to the fullest and pushing it to the fullest where I learned, and I had to study physiology because I wanted more knowledge. And once you learn how the body actually works and what it needs to function properly and optimal, you start to discover new and innovative workouts. And once you discover these new and innovative workouts to create new muscle growth after reaching a plateau, you become what you call, in my mind, elite, a super nigga. Somebody that can do shit that niggas be like, oh, he just trying to show out. And when you put these workouts on people, they are easy to you. But you expect people that are hashtag so-called in shape to be able to at least do the basics of what you do, Blu-ray. But you can't do that to these guys. The numbers and the reps that you want them to do that is little to you is a lot to them, man. They can't do the one-handed pull-ups. They can't do none of those things in the boxing ring. What I want somebody to understand, that if there is a boxer out there willing to do what Blu-ray does, they gonna be knocking shit out. But you have to find that boxer that's willing to do what you say, because I'm just like you. It don't even feel right toning that shit down like you toned it down, homie. But if you can actually, I don't think Earl wants to do what you do. I think it's too tough for him, and he feels like you're trying to hurt him. I've heard niggas say that about me. Like, no, PARTTWICE, man, you ain't finna have me out there trying to kill me. Ain't that what they say, Blu-ray? Man, you ain't finna have me, you trying to kill a nigga, man. No, I ain't trying to kill you. I'm trying to turn you into a killer, nigga. Don't you see my goal? Nah, it's niggas out here that actually are real in shape, and they try to dog people out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the way to go, because they don't even know physiology. But once you learn physiology, you know people is levels of fitness, bro. Like, you can't do no triathlon shit if you can't do no what you call it, obstacle course type working out, man, where they got different events set up from station to station to station to station, man, and go non-stop. You not really in shape to me. To me, though, being in shape can be just walking every day, though. You know what I'm saying? But to me, boxing is #1 in the world. My favorite sport. To Turkey, boxing is #1 in the world, Craig. To him. To you, you might like, man, see, no, boxing's not #1. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Or what's #1? What is it? Football? Whatever it is. That's #1. No, nigga, that's to the status quo, to the majority people of the world, that's #1. For people who ever voted. That's I'm talking about to Turkey. Boxing is #1 in the world, in his world. In my world, boxing is #1 sport. In my world, you know what I'm saying? I get more pleasure watching boxing than I do football, basketball, since Jordan's gone. In my world, on my channel, man, you know, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. I don't think Earl Spence got it no more, homie. And I want him to prove me wrong, because you know I'm that type of nigga. But nigga, you done flew through a car, went straight out of a car window, bounced back and fought Danny Garcia and all kind of other treacherous ghouls and monsters out there. Lost your mouthpiece in the Ugas fight. Got knocked damn near through the ropes to the judge's table. That's more punishment. Orbital bone broken. All kinds of shit. Terrifying beaten defeat by Terrence Crawford. oops upside your head, laughing while you're getting beat up. Crazy, pain-free, and you had no real pop on your punches when you was hitting Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford was eating that shit, G, and I know for a fact you dropping and breaking shit. You got too many people on record talking about you dropping and breaking shit, so that means Terrence Crawford is a strong mother lover. And that don't mean you can't hurt nobody else. It's just you ran into a strong mother lover, homie. But I still, even though you wasn't fucking with Blu-ray for a minute though, you wasn't stopping shit. When you was fucking with Blu-ray, you was stopping shit, nigga. I had to take a video down on one of my shorts. They talking about copyright global. I'm like, man, you ain't gonna let nobody see Earl rock this motherfucking chin and put him to sleep like that. He sleep. Y'all don't want the world to see Earl the Big Fish sleep these guys on my YouTube channel, man. You gonna block my little video, nigga? I think niggas out here reporting my shit, just trying to wait till this nigga Rude Exposure drop a video. He better not have nothing wrong in that bitch. Oh, look at this motherfucking video right here. Let me see this pussy nigga. I'm sick of this nigga making all these motherfucking videos. His ass starting to get like Blue Blood. Dropping all these goddamn videos back to back. You gonna make 100 motherfucking videos a day, nigga. If I could, I would, pussy nigga. Who was that? You heard something? Yeah, fuck that shit. Let me see this nigga done drop. Fuck him. Talking about some. I'm finna watch one of his shouts. I'm finna watch one of his shouts. Nigga talking about some motherfucking Earl Spence. Nigga, I'm about to give a fuck about no motherfucking Earl Spence, nigga. Yeah, man. Big fish, man. Mr. No Tune-Up, man. Fly straight out of a car and go right to a Danny Garcia, man. Yeah, man, big fish, man. He meant what he said when he said what he said. He said he gonna get them boys. He tried to kill it, if you ask me. And I'm all mixed up, just got off of work. Hit that like button for me. That's the type of spirit I like for a fighter, man. Mr. No Tune-Up, want all the red. The belts don't matter no more, though. You know what I'm saying? They done made it that way. They done messed it up. Just like them boys from Miami back in the early 90s messed up the pussy prices when they came to Jacksonville with all that cocaine money, man. Paying these strippers thousands of dollars for the cat, man. You know, we was getting them, you know what I'm saying, a little powder, a little weed, you know what I'm saying, maybe $50 here and there, 100, no more than 150. You know, y'all messed the prices up, man. Y'all niggas, man. In the way records, man. I'm gonna start that, man. Check this out. This nigga ain't nothing, that little weak ass video, nigga. Nigga, I could have made a video better than that. You ain't do nothing but put the nigga video of him knocking out a motherfucking Migo. He wasn't doing nothing but knocking out a Migo. You ain't put him down there knocking out no nigga. Not no nigga. Son, you ain't did shit, nigga. I can make a YouTube video better than you, Rude Exposure. Yes, I can. And you know what? You've inspired me. Just like KQKC was inspired by Blue Blood. By his own admittance. Maybe I'll go back down to 154. 150. That'll be dope, you know. How many of y'all want to see Terrence Crawford back at 154? What he gonna do down there? Who he gonna fight down there? You talking about, he was wearing a shirt. He had, what kind of shirt that nigga had on, man? What it said on that shirt, man? I can't find that shit nowhere on the internet. Why they done scrub that shit from the internet? Anybody can find that shirt, man? Well, he had 4-time undisputed on that bitch. I think that's what it was. It said 4-time. You know, like 4 times. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think that's what it said, man. Why would he go down to 154 and try to forget another undisputed, knowing that Boots gonna have some belts? Boots ain't gonna have no belt. He gonna lose, right? Man, Boots ain't, man, y'all over here acting like Boots really like that. Y'all was saying not too long ago that Boots ain't really proved himself. Y'all said Boots ain't proved himself, man. Y'all said he inexperienced, he ain't fought nobody. And now y'all petrified, shaking, trembling in your boots. In your boots, nigga, because Boots done oops upside Canelo head, and it's finna get paid for it. And you know, he wanted to fight Terrence Crawford, so shit, I don't see no big deal. Like, you wanted to fight Terrence, well shit, nigga, you ain't gonna fight me, okay, well fuck it. I'm gonna help out your enemy, nigga. You know, cause you my enemy, really, cause this is boxing, right? You know, I need some of this Hall of Fame work. Yeah, I need Hall of Fame work, man. You know, that's Hall of Fame. To go in there and help him, y'all will be A-okay, but since it's Bud, you know, the guy y'all say #1 pound for pound over Shakur, hey man, you know, hey man, y'all gotta defend that guy. Come save the day. He's supposed to save another man, another boxer, nigga. You know, look at this shit. Yak. Big fish type shit, man. I'm talking about he pushed him. That man ain't pushed that man. You know what I'm saying? That boy, that big fish, man, was rocking shit with motherfucking Blue. He had the fucking shag, nigga. You know, dropping shit with Blu-ray, nigga. He think Blu-ray shit don't work. He probably think Blu-ray trying to kill. He probably think Blu-ray crazy. They thought I was crazy. They think I'm crazy right now on YouTube. Hell, shit. You know, motherfucking military secret. We don't give a damn. They thought all the motherfucking black revolutionaries was crazy. You know? Anybody that was innovative and tried to create some things in life was crazy. Albert Einstein was crazy, you know? Ain't nobody fucking with the big fish right now, man. You know, he's still on top and still demanding a big payday, nigga. That's for sure. Anybody disagree with that? Big fish still demand a big payday, G. And J. Paul demand a big payday, G. J. Paul giving out paydays. He don't demand it. He giving out paydays and in with Netflix. All these great boxers couldn't do that. Why? Because they not white and they not, you know what I'm saying, from a certain lineage. You know what I'm saying? As good as Shakur, as good as Tank is, they can't get no Netflix, man. You know, J. Paul has the popularity, man. It's a popularity contest. You don't get it. Get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what boxing has become now. You guys enable it because you take up for these guys like they babies. And they get away with everything. They spoiled rotten. And you don't have to fight nobody now. You can just fight a bum as long as you're popular, bro. You want to see this guy knock out bombs. That's not fair to boxing because you ruining shit, G. That's like spoiling a baby. You ruining that baby when you give her everything she wants. And my baby was with me at the store today. She picked up some Takis. You know how I feel about Takis. I'll never buy my baby Takis. She'll grow up hating me before I buy some Takis for my child. So she picked the bag up. I said no. She fall out on the floor. I said, okay, stay there. I go to pay for the food. She bring the bag of Takis over to the register. She ain't even 3 years old. I get the bag, I say no, but I put it on the table. I say, I'm not buying you these Takis. They roll all the way up to the register. The lady grabbed them. I told the lady, I'm not buying them Takis. She said, I understand. I'm just going to put them to the side. I say, thank you. You know, Booby sitting there like, I'm buying them. And I wasn't finna fake with my daughter. I told her, I said, I'm not buying these Takis, Booby. I don't care what you do. You can have a fit. I'm just going to pick you up and carry you out the store crying. She ain't saying nothing. So I ring up all the food that I buy at the grocery store, and she looking. When we leaving out, she see the Takis on the register, and she start crying. I said, man, shit, yeah, I told you I wasn't buying them. I ain't lie to you. I'll never lie to Booby. If I tell you I'm not gonna buy them, Booby, I'm not gonna buy them. What are you gonna do? Just make me buy them, Booby? No, we're not gonna start that. You do that with your mammy. You don't do that with your pappy. You know, 'cause pappy ain't having that shit. My first daughter, no, I told her when she was a baby and she did all that crying, I made sure I fed her. I made sure I played with her. I made sure I changed her. And if you still want to cry, you know what I'm saying? That means you just being spoiled. I'm going to let you cry until you fall asleep because you probably sleepy. And I'll go and try to rock you to sleep. That ain't going to work. And you know, you got to cry then. You just got to let these people cry, man. You know, because what the baby going to do if you grown? And you niggas still crying about Tank Davis ain't fighting nobody. Like, what the baby gonna do, man? Real talk. That's what I was like when that man said, I'm not gonna lose my mind over boxing, bro. I felt him on that shit. Like, niggas still being bullies. Like, what if you was at school and you knew this nigga ain't gonna fight you, but every day you steady poking that nigga in his face in front of the hoes. See, them the niggas that grow up to be mass murderers, homie. For educational purposes only. Y'all see what type of nigga Tank. You see what he is, bro. He an entertainer, homie. He finna get this bag, get his people out the ghetto with his kids, make sure his kids straight, niggas, like any nigga would do from the streets. Like he telling y'all, like, y'all want legacy. Y'all want all that shit and accolades and shit, nigga. I'm a regular, average street nigga that if I found $1 million, I think I'm set for life. If I walk past $1 million right now, I think I'm set for life. And I go buy some cars and some clothes. And I might start a little LLC, and you know what I'm saying, it ain't gonna cost nothing about $50, $60 or something like that. But other than that, I'm buying jewelry. That's Tank, nigga. Why the fuck y'all don't understand that, nigga? You niggas need a lesson on how to study niggas. And why would a nigga take a hard lick when he got some easy licks in front of him, nigga? That's the average nigga. And if you know what makes sense, they always say high risk, low reward. Everybody ain't Earl Spence. We want all these bosses to have Earl Spence and Shakur Stevenson state of minds. You can't even say Jerron Boots in the state of mind no more, even though I would still have a Jerron Boots in the state of mind because ain't nothing wrong with taking the acclamation fight. It's just that he's not like Shakur. He's not like Shakur Stevenson, don't need no acclamation fight. Certain type of acclamation fight, like his deal might be, this division is too high to say I'm not like Shakur because Shakur never fought at a high weight, but it doesn't matter going from division to division. If you fighting somebody that you consider top 9, you know, that's called, like, I don't need no tune-up. You know, Cepeda, Pitbull, those were his first choices at 135. You know, and I understand what a lot of guys like me are like, yo, y'all gonna call us racist, but nigga, we feel like them type of guys are what slick black bosses feed off of. Virgil Ortiz's food once Boots get acclimated to that weight, but y'all don't want him to get acclimated to the weight. Y'all want him to go straight into a Virgil Ortiz fight. Now that he's going to get an acclimation fight, I can almost guarantee you Virgil will come up with an excuse not to fight Boots, and if he does fight Boots, it's gonna be a murder. Do you hear me? And Boots gonna fuck something up because if it go like I think it's gonna go with this Lima fight, he finna put together a highlight package for the, you know what I'm saying, for his resume, for his repertoire. You over there working, lumping up Canelo. You over there lumping up Canelo, nigga, then you already know, man, you finna make him better. You might be messing up your sword, lumping him up if you just easily doing it. You just getting your motherfucking rocks off on Canelo, huh? You know what I'm saying? But it can be anything. You know, it could have been a headbutt, but they got headgear on, right? I don't know what it could have been, man. I seen Blue Blood talk about it. I ain't even watching. Let me see what he said about it. But yeah, man, the big fish, nigga. Big fish, nigga. Big fish. We still fuck with the big fish, nigga. I don't care what you say. Big fish got a state of mind on him, nigga. That's what y'all fail to realize about me. It's the mindset, G. It can't be nothing else with me sometimes, man. It go to the skill set, but yo, it's that mind, man. Where's that shit Blue was talking about? Man, my daughter was watching a lot of cartoons and shit. I think I passed it. I don't know. Was he live? Let me see. I don't think that's it, Blue.
Oh, but
no, that ain't it. What Blue video when he was talking about that shit, G? Is that it? Yeah. I think that's it. Where's that shit, Blue? I'm trying to play your video. No, that ain't. Is that it? Man, I'm throwed. I know that shit just popped up too. Or was it a short? I think this is it. Let me see.
Jerron Boots Ennis is 34 wins, no loss, no draw, 30 wins by way of knockout. And now he's saying Jerron Boots Ennis can get it, right? And he puts up a poster and a picture of a lion chewing up a boots, right? And we know that's Jerron Boots Ennis's, that's his mantra, right? The boots, right? That's his nickname. So he has the lion chewing up the boots, right? So essentially, Jermell Charlo is just on one right now, and Jermell Charlo is letting the world know that nobody's off limits. Anybody can get it.
Man, Jermell need to concentrate on Earl, nigga. Earl finna motherfucking do some crazy shit around here, man. What y'all think about that, though? That's a great fight, nigga. Both of them niggas
against Usima Lima.
Both of them niggas been off for a minute, nigga. I'm talking about for a minute. Shit. Damn dope, old silly. Old silly asshole. Nigga been off for a minute, boy. Both of them boys. I think, man, if them niggas come clash, man, that shit gonna be some fireworks, boy, cause you know Earl, he pressing. And you know, Charlo, man, he a technician, man. But that body work, boy, Earl can take a punch, man. It's just Terrence Crawford strong, man. Terrence Crawford stronger than a motherfucker. Before I even knew he was gonna fuck up Earl, I knew he was strong. I used to see him do the deadlifts and wrestling shit. If you grew up in Chicago, tell them folks about the centers they had. I'm talking about niggas my age, before they took the fucking parks, a lot of parks out. You know, the programs out the neighborhoods, man. We had rec centers. I'll never forget, I used to go to Rosenblum Park. But they got rec centers all over Chicago where they'll teach you whether you can either pick to wrestle. They'll teach you all kinds of little different sports activities at these centers in Chicago when you were youth, right? So we used to always pick wrestling. All our little homies, we used to be in there, and you had instructors in there used to teach us how to do the wrestling moves and the scoops. That's all we wanted to learn, how to scoop niggas and shit, and how to trip niggas up with your leg scoop and shit. Man, don't you know we used to do that shit every day, practice at school on niggas, man. And I learned this technique where you grab a nigga underneath his arms, lift him up on his tippy toes, and then drag him towards you. It'll fucking feel like his back breaking, right? So I did that shit to a man was talking crazy to me at school one day, right? Not knowing that, you know, I'm going to the rec center all the time, and on the weekend going to get the fucking tutelage and the knowledge, and we learning, we in there grappling and everything, right? So I get him between his arms, I pick him up, and boom, it happened like real fast, right? He was like, ah, screaming like a bitch. And I ran. The teacher, somebody sent me home and everything, man. But he was all right. I ain't break his back, but them type of things, man. Oh man, they don't teach them no more in the centers no more in Chicago. Tearing down a lot of basketball rims and shit, you know, trying to beautify shit, right? Somebody in the chat asked me if I would put my kids in sports. Was that Jordan? You better put your children in sports. All physical activity is needed for children, man. They in the house all day on a video game, on the cell phone. They are out of, I'm talking about as far as competition with the world, as far as children, out of it. Especially the Oriental children, man. That's a requirement. A lot of these countries require for your children to be in the know of how to do everything that a grown-up can do. Damn near cook, hunt. Some of them children in the third world countries can cook a meal for 5 at the age of 7 or 8. Kill a chicken, pluck it, gut it, put it in that hot water, pluck it. Your kids can't use the microwave without putting a fork in that bitch and blowing up the house. I forgot the fork was in there, Mama. You forgot? Bitch, I had $100,000 I stole from your daddy under the bed. We gotta go back to him. Yeah, we gotta go back to him. Little kid talking about some, yes. You gonna be alright, Mama? I'm gonna be alright. Yeah. You know, we gotta cheer this up, man. We was over there praying for Knockout the other day. He was just sounding so sad, looking so sad on that drive home, man. You know, that vacation just wasn't right. Wrong timing, brother. You know. But y'all change faces too much. You know. You got a sad face now. Y'all change faces. Different faces. Y'all change faces. Y'all change faces. Y'all change faces. Y'all keep changing faces. 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 Y'all got different faces, man. That's terrible. Why would I be over here making fun of people at their time and worse? Because it's off of Tank and on to somebody else. You know, Tank is, you know, he's back on my side because I got him, you know what I'm saying, flipping the script and proving you niggas wrong. Yeah. I got Tank flipping the script and proving you niggas wrong, man. Y'all think this is gonna be a bad fight. Y'all say this is a shit fight. Y'all say it's scripted. Thomas Hill, you say the fight's scripted. I say if it is, he a sellout. Y'all still trying to roll with him. That's cool, but if it's scripted, you know you fucking with a sellout, right? Somebody that'll sell out your race. Because this the great white hope, if you ask me. And y'all call him hype. So he's either hype or hope. And if he's hype, it's a script. And if it's a script that need to be flipped, right? Tank obligated. Tank on the line. Y'all calling Boots a sellout. Y'all calling Boo. Y'all put that in y'all title. I would never ever put sellout and Boots in the same title. Never. No boxer never do that if he ain't selling out. Now Tank, you gonna get that title if you go in there and don't try to knock this man out. But he shouldn't have took the fight. We boxing fans, we got a right to say that. Boxing fans got a right to say whatever they want to say about a fight. Because before the internet was invented, I dare any one of you mother lovers to say anything to my granddad and my uncles and none of them old school fools that was in the barbershop talking boxing. And ain't had no computer to back up no facts or none of that dumb ass shit. And was just talking they shit about how they felt about a motherfucking man. And they call certain niggas garbage, they call certain niggas trash, whatever region you in. Now that we got the internet, it's the same god thing except we ain't cutting nobody hair, we just talking. Niggas that be in the barbershop, now we got internet access. That's why I like cigar talk, man. You know what I'm saying? Just guys talking boxing, drink a few drinks, man, drink a few brews, man. You know, we get our shit together, man. We gonna monetize this thing, man, and get our shit right with Google AdSense, man, and get back on there with these super chats, man. But other than that, man, when I reach 1,000, y'all already know what time it is. That shit been running it up lately. Run it up, my nigga, run it up. I ain't with it, run it up, my. Y'all wanna hear my song? I made this song for Knockout because I know he can't really rap. He say he can rap. But I made you a song so you can send this shit out. And then I made you a song for Abdullah too, because I know you need Abdullah. You know, that's your next little, use a groupie. You know, I peeped that. You know, male groupies are a thing now. You know that, right? Yeah, because the things that you said about Shakur when you used to be a Shakur fan, you know, and now all of a sudden you don't like him because he snaked Jamel Herring or he didn't change, he ain't knocking nothing out. But you said for him to never change his style. If it's hit and not get hit, you do that. You know, because if you go into a fight and you get knocked out, ain't nobody gonna be like, oh, I fuck with Shakur Stevenson, he exciting. No, they gonna be like, he got knocked out, he got exposed. Because you was trying to please people. You know, if the people gonna fuck with you, they gonna fuck with you. They gonna hate on you, they gonna hate on you. Same with Tank. If people gonna fuck with you, Tank, they gonna fuck with you. If they gonna hate on you, they gonna hate on you. They ain't gonna call this no bad shit fight. They gonna have faith in you like always, because Tank knock everybody out, right? And you gonna go in that Jake Paul fight and beat the Great White Hope, just like Jack Johnson did. Just like Muhammad Ali did with Jerry Cooney. Just like Ray Mercer did with Tommy Morrison. That was in that slaughter. And then contracted HIV. But, you know, the story goes on. Who's next? Now they got Canelo, but Canelo is not white, but he's star bright, has freckles and red hair. If Ryan Garcia never would have popped, he would have been in the stratosphere because he's star bright and looks almost just like a white guy. The imagery. The Great White Hope now could never be Caleb Plant because you Negroes entered him into the black man category like Bill Clinton and Eminem. Jake Paul has been dealing with Netflix before Turkey Al-Ashiki, and I wonder why. I wonder how entertainer, not a real boxer, could get a Netflix deal. And by him doing that, Canelo wanted to fight Jake Paul. And didn't get that much backlash as Tank Davis. When Canelo tried to tiptoe behind Turkey's back and take a Jake Paul fight, Turkey Al-Ashik threw that fishing rod and wheeled it back in. Come here, I have more money. That's the only thing Jake Paul can't fuck with Turkey about. But the fact that Netflix loves Jake Paul and he does good business, which that's number one. Jake Paul is a legacy fight for Tank Davis. Jake Paul has a better resume than Tank Davis. As you say, names. Because the only name that I can pop up that a lot of people in the world would probably know on Tank's resume is maybe Rolly, and that's because he's a character. Or Ryan Garcia, that's because he's a character. And nobody really takes Ryan and Rolly serious. Only reason you guys take Rolly and Ryan serious because they beat up certain characters that you like. And when Rolly got beat by Pitbull Cruz, y'all called Pitbull Cruz elite. Not y'all, but those that did. So you see how the algorithm and the people's patterns process go in YouTube. Same thing here. Now Tank's fighting Jake Paul, and you got a problem with him fighting whoever he wants to fight. When back in the days, that's all you guys said Tank can do is fight whatever or whoever he wants to fight. In fact, Leonard Ellaby made it stone cold clear that it's on Tank's terms. And Tank's gonna let you know who and when and where he wants to fight. And there's nothing you can do about it. He's the face of boxing. The face of boxing has to have the most exciting fights. This is a very exciting fight on different levels because some people don't look at it as a black man against the great white hope. Some people think I'm going too far. Some people look at it like a scripted fight. Some people look at it like a real fight. Some people look at it like, a casual, wow, what kind of entertainment it is. Some boxing heads are wondering about the undercard because they feel like the stage fight is the main event, like the Mike Tyson fight. But Mike Tyson went hard in the first round and was hugged. Will this happen to Tank if he goes hard? And will he get a hug and a whisper? I don't know. I hope not. I hope he keeps going if he does. Stronger and harder, because that means that what he's doing is hurting Jake Paul. I want him to hurt Jake Paul. Not because I don't like Jake Paul, but because I don't like Jake Paul. I like what Jake Paul is doing for boxing. I like that Jake Paul is the only white man in boxing that is getting money. I like that white people are not really rooting for Jake Paul that are Tank fans, because it shows that if Tank Davis actually gets knocked out while they are live calling the fight, we will truly see their emotions kick in. We'll see them sound just like the old school days when those rallies were happening behind the bonfire. And they was like, yee-haw! God damn it, Tank Davis, boy, you done got knocked the fuck out. And I can't wait for that, because if that happens, we'll truly see that you never really fucked with Tank in the first place. You just did it because he's popular. And everybody does it. They go to the most popular guy, and it's most popular to say this, and it's most popular to say that. The kiddies at school gotta wear these type of shoes and clothes now. If not, the kid's gonna make fun of me, mom. And your mom is pressured, knowing that she can't afford all of this because the daddy's not in the picture. So they buy the children all the clothes that make them popular at school, that raise their self-esteem so they can do good in schoolwork, right? Wrong. You should be teaching your children at home anyway, so when they go to school, it's very easy. You shouldn't be worried about the kids making fun of you because you teach your kids at home that mama ain't got it, daddy ain't got it, daddy gone, daddy locked up. I'm just telling the truth. You gotta say, hey man, them kids going there teasing you about your clothes, man. You tell them to shut the fuck up and start studying. Because when I get grown and be able to take care of my own, I'll be able to buy a Mercedes, and I'll probably hire you at my job and fire you after a motherfucking good years of work. So you need to go on about your business. You understand me? And teach your children know how to fight after you talk crazy. And you teach your children to go in there and just talking crazy like a woman would probably do. Just tell them to kiss your ass. And then don't teach them how to fight after you tell a nigga to kiss your ass. It's crazy. So that's why you need a mind in your house. You know? When you tell your kids going there acting like mommy, man, we got testosterone. Another kid gonna go in there and beat your son ass. And you're gonna be like, why you did that to my baby? Because he was talking like you told him to. And, you know, a daddy will be in the house like, look here, boy, come here. I heard what your mama said. Now, when they say that, when you say all that shit you say, this what's going to happen. They're going to slap the shit out you in your mouth. Daddy, why you slap me? Shut up, see? Next time a nigga slap you, do this. Yeah, that's right. Block that shit. And then pop. Block and pop. That's a quick one. Block and then pop. Try it. Come on. Block, plop. Try that. That's a good one. Block, plop. Now say that shit your mama said. You need to shut up, get out of my face. What you say, pussy nigga? See what I'm saying? But that's what's gonna happen if you say that shit your mama said. Well, what should I say there? Don't say shit to these pussy niggas. Don't say shit to them. If they teasing you in school, don't say shit. Let them talk that shit, be quiet. Real killers move in silence. And they think you a bitch ass nigga, you stand up when they get close to you. And you put your hands out and you be like, listen, I don't want no trouble. And you back up. And if they keep coming towards you and you got your back against the wall, you already done lined them up by telling them you don't want no trouble, right? And that's when you catch go right down the middle. You take your foot right here and you step over to the right since you was a southpaw. You know, after you say you don't want no trouble, you step over and crack them. And then you take your back foot, pivot, escort them to the wall, but they gonna fall. If you catch them going down the middle and you catch them on their chin and aim for their neck. And you go down there and then you can start going crazy like Prince. Let's go crazy. And the teacher gonna come over there and try to stop them. Niggas gonna try to jump. And don't worry about them niggas jumping you. You just make sure you knock a couple teeth out their mouth. You know, and don't forget these elbows now. And if he's down on the ground, don't stomp him in the face. Why not, Daddy? You stomp him in his legs, try to break his motherfucking kneecaps. So if he tries to stand up, he can't get no get back. His legs will be broken. And then you can really fuck him up if ain't no teachers around. Because you done stumped his legs out. And you broke his knees, and his legs are broken. And if he tries to get up in front of the girlies and still fight, you can do any type of combination that I taught you. But if you do like I told you, they won't fuck with you no more. And if they do, I'll come to the school and ask for their fathers or their mothers, because I'm pretty sure they don't have any fathers. And when their mothers come to confront me, I'll fuck them for you, because that's all they need is some dick in their lives. And I'll be in the house with these kids that tried you, and then I can punish them by making them clean up and wash the dishes and send them outside while I'm fucking their mother and working on you another brother. What's so Oh, Dad, you crazy. I'm for real. Because I know that kid, man, that was fucking with you in school. His mother's very nice looking. Got a nice little shape on her. Big old stupid ass ghetto booty old project ass bitch. She's probably very easy to me. Now the next time that nigga fuck with you in school, son, you do like I said, you hear me? Because I'm pretty sure he's a bully and has a loud mouth like his mother. And he's going to attack you. Because if you say anything back to a bully, they're going to approach you and try to prove themselves. But you back up like you's a bitch ass nigga and tell him what? I don't want no trouble. That's right, with your hand out. That's a lineup. They don't know that. They thinking you was so. They probably try to knock your hand down. And if they touch you, you take your southpaw right foot and step off that line right. Act like you're on the phone with your mama go right down the middle. Take your back foot, pivot, use your right hand to take your hand off the phone, to crack him with the hook, with the pivot, but not in the face, to the body. Elbow in the air so the two knuckles connect cleanly. Same hand, stick with the jab to control, or control with the palm. Rip with your left as you step over with your right foot to the body. Rip to the right as you come back to the center of the line with your right hand to the body. Push to the wall or over the. Stomp the legs, not the head. Stomp the legs, not the head. Break his knees so he cannot get up and retaliate with a beautiful comeback performance. Make the teachers call police, and I'll have to come to school to get you. I'll ask what happened and look upset. Take you home and ask the teachers before I leave, can I apologize to the son, mother? And she'll be mad at me, but she can't beat me, and I am not scared of anything but God. So I'll use my charm to the best of my ability to ensure her that I will fix this problem. If it's giving her some money, I'll do that to help with the doctor bills. Also, I want to compliment her on her hair, and I want to take her out to dinner. And when I do that, son, I got her. If she accepts anything from me, I got her. And her son will then be my stepson. Oh, Dad, you crazy. No, I'm better than strange. I'm smart. I've been watching that girl for a long time. And when I found out her son was bullying you, I knew just one thing would lead to another, and I would get his mother. Oh, Dad, you crazy, man. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck her. I'm gonna guess she has a big old ghetto booty, and I heard she knows how to cook. Then I'll be his stepson, and I'll be able to make him wash the dishes and clean his room and do his homework. And I will kick him out the house and bust his mother up and leave. Oh, Dad, you crazy. No, I'm better than strange. Yeah, man, you know. But you ain't got nobody in the house to teach your kids, you know, how to be a man, though. But it's going to be rough with the future of men out here. You see how they moving, homie. You see how they moving, they switching and flipping the script on niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you might want to, I want to calm all that down, bro. I want to calm all that down.
Get it. Devontae Tank Davis.
He's a star. Love it when you drive in the fancy cars. Just don't like him. Got a fire shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
Like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So can't say I SUBCRIBE still got a bank blow.
Now that's a dope track right there. Like, that's how you was supposed to rock that bitch. See, I'm helping you. I'm giving you number one grade A help. If you would have freaked that beat like that, instead of just saying them niggas' names, man, you want to hear it again? You mad? Man,
I want to calm all that down, bro.
For what? Man.
I want to calm all that down.
Devontae Tank Davis
He's a star. Love it when you drive in the fancy cars.
Shakur Stevenson.
Just don't like him.
David Haney, know
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, cash ass, super chat, still got a bankroll.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you. You can have that. I'm a ghostwriter, like Gilly, nigga. You know, you ain't know that? I'm a ghostwriter, bro. I ghostwrite. Ghost ride the whip, that shit, G. You want to put it, see, oh, my bad. It was too, you ain't supposed to told me you supposed to put it in the chop and screw version, bro. Man, I forgot. That's that Texas shit, see? Man, come on, man. You know you like, huh?
I want to calm all that down, bro.
Bruh, I'm just trying to help, dog. You switched. You switched on Tank, nigga. You should have did that.
I want to calm all that down.
Come on.
Devontae Tank Davis.
He's a star. Love it when you drive in the fancy cars.
Shakur Stevenson.
Just don't like him.
David Haney, know
Got a fire shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, cash ass, super chat, still got a bankroll.
Yo, that's almost as funny as this. Hold on. That's almost funny as this. Hold on. I gotta get this nigga, man. Oh, I gotta get him to get you.
Get back to cooking. Keep that on the screen.
June the 17th, Nessie gonna talk over this bitch.
Okay.
Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck
Then
you,
I come
bitch-ass
back.
nigga. Fuck you, hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch ass nigga? Nigga, fuck you. Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, share. Subscribe to our Patreon. And if you feel like supporting me, please support me on the PayPal or the Cash App. Nigga, fuck
Then
you,
I come
bitch-ass
back.
nigga. Fuck you, hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch ass nigga? Nigga, fuck you. Thank you for watching.
Oh,
Please like.
no, nigga.
Who you? Fuck
Then
you,
I come back. Then I come back.
Senior,
I said
hold up.
no
Senior,
drug testing. I said I have to talk over this bitch.
Okay.
Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga, fuck you.
Then I come
bitch-ass
back.
nigga. Fuck you, hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch ass nigga? Nigga, fuck you. Thank you for
Dog, that deserves a Texas honoree. I gotta put something down for Texas. You know, I want Texas enough. You know, but first we gonna do this though. I gotta do this. Where is it? 8:10, nigga. I got timestamps, nigga.
We're on a mission to give 2 million people all around the world clean water.
I got
This village of Malawi.
Else, I didn't know I needed to come to little bitty rinky-dink BFTB and tell you. I didn't know that you was in the loop. I didn't know you was nobody. I didn't know.
Mention little bitty Ricky Ding, nigga. You take your ass over to motherfucking Mill City.
Say good morning. Is there any drug testing in Japan?
Got it.
I
Senior,
said
hold up.
no.
Senior.
No
Senior,
drug
hold up.
testing.
Senior.
I said I have to talk over this bitch.
Okay.
Y'all listen.
You ain't talking.
Then I come back.
Nigga,
Fuck
Then
you,
I
bitch
come
ass
back.
nigga. Fuck you, hoe ass nigga. Who you calling a bitch? Bitch ass nigga, nigga. Fuck you.
Yeah, tell that nigga, B.
Subscribe. Share. Subscribe to my Patreon.
Fuck you. What? You better. Alright, Brian.
Support me in the PayPal.
You better watch that nigga, man. Shit. If I was you, man, I'm finna play this whole video. This shit is like Comedy Central, nigga. I gotta run it to the top though, so fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. That song is classic. I always liked it, that beat.
So you might wanna calm all that down, bro.
Calm it down, shit, nigga.
I wanna calm all that
shut
down.
up.
Devontae Tank Davis.
He's a star. Love it when he drive in the fancy car.
Shakur Stevenson.
Just don't like him.
David Haney, know he
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, Cash App, SUBCRIBE, still got a bankroll.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad that I've been talking about. And now you finally feel like you got some shit that you can do or some shit that you can say, and so you repost it. You won't even tweet it yourself. You won't even say nothing yourself. You repost it. Yeah, I wonder what he gonna say too. Say it with your chest, homeboy. Say it with your chest, bro. You know, it's cool. You've been living in Texas a long time. That Houston, Texas ain't rubbed off on you yet, bro. Down here in Texas, we live and direct, man. We straight at it, bro.
Right.
So if it was something that you wanted to say or something you felt in my videos or lives or whatever,
Link is always in the chat when I'm live.
Right.
Link is always in the chat when I'm live.
Right.
Link is always in the chat when I'm live.
man, you can just say it directly.
We not on that over here. I didn't make you try to be everybody's brother and tag team champion of the world, bro.
So you might wanna. I wanna calm all that down, bro. I wanna calm all that down.
Nah, nigga was trying to trap off Tank, nigga. Hey, be careful down there in Texas, nigga. You know, they got poor, they got rank, they got people down there. You just in your little house talking that shit. Tighten up, use a trader. Hey,
Blu-ray say he'll be there for Tank. I mean, for early TV.
It was 3:15 and I went to the house cause I knew that the bike was coming. I gotta get me some popcorn over and vodka. Gotta go eat me something. Gotta drink my drinking, bank my banking. Gotta go watch this fight. That's right. Got the whole 135 pounds on notice. Abdullah, oh so right. That's right. Abdullah Mason, he's that guy, and I'm not lying. Please stop crying. Grab them straps and get them belts and hit these guys and they say help me. Get that back cause turkey's watching, turkey's watching, turkey's clocking. Turkey got the money for the niggas and deep in the corner. He gon' hit you, knock you out. Better than Shakur. Don't say wow. I'm gon' watch up all his fights cause he gon' be in them bright lights. And Tank this, he acts so crazy. Why he acting like that baby? I can't do this not no more cause he don't want to fight that roach. And I'm getting mad cause I keep buying all these fights and he keep crying. I'm gon' get so mad one day. Go switch sides and turn my face. Abdullah Mason, he's our guy, he's our man. Don't you cry, don't you dare tell no lie. Got dropped 2 times, but that's alright. Abdullah Mason, please come save me. Tank Davis, he got getting crazy. I need you on my line. Tell these niggas one more time, don't worry about Shakur Steven. He ain't even gon' be in this division. When you see me, you gon' need me. Please believe me. Have to love, please can you save me? Tank Davis, acting crazy. Have to love, please can you save me? Tank Davis, acting crazy.
He acting what?
He acting crazy.
He acting who? He acting what? He acting who? Man, that nigga acting crazy. Well, enough of that. Enough is enough. Talking all that rough stuff. You know. Check out my video. Check out my video. Check out my video. Check out my video. I got the video for you. I got the video for you. I got the video for you. Man, I got the video for you. I said, check out my video. So, what do you see here? And you know, I've been playing this video for a long time, man. And I know I've been watching a lot of shit, but a lot of times you just watch it over and over again, you see new shit every time. But I've been seeing the same shit every time, right? What you see, man? I've been saying it a lot, but niggas really don't be listening, so I be wanting people to know what I be seeing. Like a lot of people just see defense, but what type of defense? It's a lot of defense in this picture. You know, you got the step back only. You got to stand there in the middle of the ring and don't punch, but let you swing your whatever you got. You got to stand there on the ropes and swing and whatever you got. You got the counter game, the drop game, the roll game, the roll with the punches. You got all these different defenses. The block with the glove with the hand, block the body shot with the elbow. You got every type of defensive strategy in the handbook of defense, man, in one video. If you ever wanted to teach a kid how to be defensive in boxing, this will be the #1 video of the whole wide world. Every defensive move there is to do, he's doing it. You understand me? So, but what defense is he doing that's the most dangerous and the most feared? See, he's stepping with the snake movement. You see that he's snaking his head. People don't teach the snake no more. Like Cool Boy did the snake in the first round and then stopped doing it in his last fight. I was devastated because that's how you're supposed to do all your fight. Like Bozy was sparring one day and I had a clip of it. He was sparring a youngster and he was moving on a snake on a swivel, moving his head on a swivel at all times, even if you're not swinging, even if you're not punching, you're supposed to always have their head on a swivel and not use the same type of swivel each time you do it. That's how you're supposed to fight. You're supposed to always have that head on the swivel. That's why I sent that super chat to Brian Norman Jr., Senior that is, when he was on Just Do, and told that man that your son don't take his head off that center line when he's in swinging his right hand. He let his right hand go. I noticed that he never have his head on the swivel too much. You know, he's a straightforward type of come forward type of fighter, like a Mexican. Except he's athletic like a nigga. Y'all make pride of the fact you got Mexican in your bloodline. Maybe that's why y'all so macho. You know, you real defensive, Senior. You're a real defensive person. I'm a defensive person, but I think I got more coof. Because you got more money, but I got more coof. You got more money, but you let your feelings on your sleeve, man. And you let people expose you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You good at gaslighting too. I peeped that. Man asked you a particular question, you flipped the script on it and tried to make it. And then with the fact that you talked about a man and praised him up, and then tore him down after you said your son was smothering his own punches, man. That's your observation. And how do you feel like the man that you said that about feels, though? He feels like you're taking away from his accomplishment. You know, like I didn't cause your son to smother his own punches. Like I ain't just was an inch closer than the average opponent that he was fighting. Like the game ain't about inches. You act like Brian Norman Sr., man, you know you was a boxer. You know it's a game of inches, man. You rule off, G. And if you rule off against Devin, man, he gonna get beat, G. Ain't nobody saying your son trash, but Devin is considered pound for pound. He's ranked on it at least. And there ain't nothing but a Ryan Garcia fight that really trashed his image. Well, you know, they gave the excuse that he was on drugs, but no, it was the game plan. You know that, because you a boxer. And everybody that boxes knows, even guys that haven't boxed, knows that Bill Haney was on Tim's and all that weak shit. But you know, you don't do that to a guy that's a known left-handed bandit knockout artist, got a highlight package reel full of left hook knockouts. And you know, you say you Slick Willie, like a lot of people label you a pimp. And them the type of niggas that know what's going on in the streets or under the ground in boxing or everything that's got, like you heard what Tank said before the Ryan Garcia fight when they asked him why he wasn't taking no tune-up to fight you. He said he probably just cycling off something. You see how his body transformed? You know what I'm saying? Over there with Eddie Reynoso. But you know what I'm saying? You act like he wasn't suspicious back then, bro. And then it come to find out the commission coming out when you went to 40, brother, and beat up on Regis. They said they been knew you was going past the 18 percentile. But you got guys like Champside see me type that shit in the chat and don't respond to that like that's not a troll statement. You know, it's going against what you was talking about, though. Because you act like he's not a weight bully. Devin Haney is a weight bully, whether y'all like it or not. And I'm not mad at him being a weight bully, though. That's what y'all feel like I'm hating at. Devin Haney is a weight bully. He's smart. His father's smart. His father knows that, you know, it's about inches and it's about weight, too. It's about size. Size matters. Always. If you know how to use it, though. You see what I'm saying? So Devin has the athletic ability to box very well and use size to overcome any other inabilities he has against an opponent that has the abilities that's more athletic than him. Let's put it like that. The IQ and the weight, you know, differential matters. Like with the Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fight, that mattered. You know, even with the Usyk and Tyson Fury fight, that mattered. You know, they say they knew you were coming in over 18%. They knew you were doing that, and they felt, you know what I'm saying, now it's the time to come out with it, but it's too late now. You know, look how big you are now. You were in the picture with Benavidez, y'all look damn near the same size. Same with Edwin. Edwin's in the picture. Edwin De Los Santos in the picture with Brian Norman Jr. looking just as big, if not bigger, I think. I think he looked bigger to me. You know, how big Tank is. You gotta get big now. You don't care. Is he training though? Or you just getting big then you gonna cut down? We ain't seen no videos, no sparring, no nothing. You can just eat now and work out though. That'll be smart. We ain't seeing no video. I told y'all them other videos just clip old ass shit they done put together for you niggas, man. Y'all didn't believe me. I'm like, no, that nigga ain't training. That nigga chilling, he depressed. Nigga going through it. But the worst thing you see on this video is the step back, step back. Now y'all see why Knockout Boxing 86 be wanting that nigga to just stand there and trade. Because if Shakur fight like that with the step back, Nobody in boxing can beat him. He'll be better than Floyd at the end of his career. Floyd know it. Floyd just, can't do nothing about it. There's nobody you can put in the ring against Shakur Stevenson that'll beat him if he step back. He choose to trade and, do that stand in the pocket shit. That's cool. He can do that. But as he get older, his hand-eye coordination will slow. And, the step back will never get old. But he'll get man strength, too. He got man strength now, but muscle maturity is what I mean. Like George Foreman, like any old motherfucker say they got that old man strength and they shake your hand, that shit be tight, don't it? Like them niggas been grabbing bricks all their life. Callous. Been working all their life. Young nigga hand might be strong, but not callous. And not mature. Okay? That's why you got gray hair. Your hair been on your head and your body all your life. It's getting older now, man. It's mature. Your muscles are the same, man. You treat them good, they stay good when you get old. You treat them bad, you lose them. You don't use them, you lose them, bro. And Shakur has a brain. That's a muscle. The brain is a muscle that you should always exercise. Don't exercise your brain, the body will deteriorate as well, because your brain won't think, hey body, I need to go exercise. Your body will say just chill. Your brain will say just chill. I don't want to be lazy like you. But if you exercise the brain will be like, hey man, get your ass up, man. I'm ready. I need some more exercise. So my brain power can work better. Right? That's what you should want. I like to do drills with the kids to help their brains be optimal. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even helping the kids do brain exercise. We getting it from the phones, not from the outside, from a human being. You know what I'm saying? So, try to teach these kids shit, man. So they can do it when they get older, man. There ain't gonna be nobody out there trying to help the youth when they get older. When these youth get older, what they ain't gonna be, man, it's gonna be a certain few. They gonna be looking at you crazy, like, what you doing, bro? You got girls calling niggas bruh, and niggas calling girls bruh. Supposed to say, I got your bruh. Yeah, but that step back, you can't beat it, you can't fade it. That's what they hate, that's what they fear. Motherfuckers think they in range, it's over with. And then when you run out of room, you still can't hit them. That's what discourages a lot of people. We was out there working out today, man. There's a lot of kids out there, man. Their mothers be sheltering them too much. And them kids don't even know how to throw a punch. Now that's terrible, man, because if I was a kid at the age of 11 and 12, man, I was in plenty of fights by then, man. These kids be getting on these phones and these tablets, man, and they don't have a clue. Motherfuckers swing at them, they just gonna close their eyes, man. That's terrible. That's how it's looking nowadays. So they get the guns. You know, they been doing that shit, but now it's every one of them. It's so easy to get the motherfuckers for real, for real. It's been easy, but now it's just an epidemic of you can get them bitches anywhere. I don't know what who producing the supply for this shit, but they out there pushing that shit. You got little young niggas that's the age of 12, 13, got all kind of high tech military shit, man, shooting shit around this bitch, man. No joke. No joke. No play. You know, do it to you. No joke. No play. I would never play with none of these young niggas, man. You gotta kill them. Who want to kill a kid? So why play with these young niggas, man? If they don't want to fuck with you, don't fuck with them, man. I'm telling you, they'll kill you. You have to kill them. And it's you better kill me before I kill you. I don't care who you is. Okay, Mustafa got them kids and everybody out in the yard throwing punches. I like that. Getting that work in. That nigga Bud look crazy with that motherfucking hair growing, looking like Abraham Lincoln and shit. Like an old school ball ain't playing, man. Bud coming in there to fuck something up, boy. He's zoned out. He ain't worried about Boots. He know Canelo is only so much Canelo can do and learn from Boots, but I hope he don't think that for real, because if Boots in there really putting that work on Canelo, he ain't gonna have no choice but to learn from what Boots doing. And that's gonna be bad for Bud. Bud can't have that too much goddamn confidence in himself. Cause nigga, if you had that much confidence in yourself, nigga, you would have fought Boots back in the day. And the niggas say, okay, they'll fight you. And you coming over there with that BLK Prime shit, bro. They ain't want talking no shit, calling you out your name. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody else had to do that. That's what Bozy said. You know, he said he'll fuck with y'all, but we gonna do Showtime, man. Y'all ain't wanting to fuck with Showtime? Y'all wanted to go out by itself and be okay so you can backdoor and get slick and get paid. And, you know, Bozy don't know nothing about that. He had a handshake deal with Showtime, nigga. How you got a handshake deal with Showtime? Who got that type of shit? Who got that type of power? Bozy. If you don't believe him, you ain't never called him a lie. Y'all leave Bozy alone like he the candy man or something, nigga. That man got to be lying. Oh, so it's a well-known secret in the boxing industry that Bozy really on medication. He crazy. He just talking, don't listen to him. Man, don't listen to Bozy, man. That man crazy, man. Y'all listen to Bozy, man. Y'all crazy. I ain't crazy. I got receipts. I don't think Bozy crazy, nigga. I think y'all just don't want to admit high risk, low reward, right? If it was high risk, low reward, you would have never came to him trying to fight him. You thought you had something, you was slick. You know what I'm saying? Want to try to get him away from Showtime. You pimped on BLK with that Avenesian fight. You got off on them, boy. They ain't really make nothing off that shit, nigga. Shit. get our shit together. Hold on. You say what? You say this is good, but funny, you just gained the fame. That's what's up. Appreciate it. Who is that? Now I be reading my comments and shit, man. So when I get people that comment, you know what I'm saying, I go back and I check them out, see what kind of page they got. And especially when I see they got videos, I subscribe. Let me see what he talking about.
Through the glass, fired that hoe, she a fag. I left that bitch in the past. I'm no hard in these streets. I left my heart in these streets. I go hard, never weak. I work. Yeah.
PDX SG6095. You from Chicago?
Player of the year. That nigga SG. Get the thumb, bitch. I got the best seat. He say it's on sight. Well, nigga, let's see. Try to run me down and get your head blown. I shoot up your funeral, then piss on your headstone. I shoot this bitch until the leg gone. Try to slide on me and fail, I'll leave you dead wrong. We confident in God, body bitch, get a job. We shooting shit broad day, you go against the God. Try to run me
Okay, I like that one, PD.
I shoot up. Okay.
SG.
From the city of the roses, where they put you in the dirt. If you die for attention, we gon' put you on the shirt. My ex did, don't jam. Ask the niggas, did it hurt? That you run the town, you try to run me down, you getting murked. I'm from the city of the roses, where they.
Okay. You from the city where? Where you from, homie?
From the city.
Hold on. What you say?
Where they put you in the dirt. If you die for attention, we gon' put you on the shirt. My ex did, don't jam. Ask the niggas, did it hurt? That you run the town, you try to run me down, you getting murked. I'm from the city of the roses, where they.
I don't know where you from.
Try to run me down and get your head blown. I shoot up your funeral, then piss on your headstone. I shoot this bitch until the leg gone. Try to slide on me and fail, I'll leave you dead wrong. We confident in God, body bitch, get a job. We shooting shit broad day, you go against the God. Try to run me down.
I ain't saying where you from, but you know I fuck with you too, bro. Nigga say he just gained a fan. Alright, that's what's up. Come to the channel then. You know how that go. But it's a lot going on in boxing, man. It's an exciting time to be a boxing fan, man. Like, there's a lot of shit going on in boxing. You ain't trying to be in boxing, you need to get on out the way. But Tank fighting Jake Paul ain't something to be mad about. That's something to be glad about. We got an opportunity of a nigga, y'all say knock everybody out, to knock somebody out that we want to be knocked out. I want to see Jake Paul get knocked out, not because I don't like him, but because I don't like him. Like I said, I don't like him because what he represent, great white hope. And I see who he getting it off of, niggas, you hear me? On some culture bros and shit. But you saying you taking it as serious as a boxer, you understand that the black boxers are the best boxers to get that money off of. You white, literally white, American white, you understand me? Yeah, you can get some money fighting Mexican, but not like a black boxer. No, especially be the face of boxing, or used to be the face of boxing. And if you can get these niggas to follow the script, that'll be dope. But you know what'll be even crazier? Is you can get Tank to believe in you. You get Tank to believe in you and your script and think this is the movie, and you pull a camera on them. If Jake Paul pull a camera on Tank, man, that shit gonna be critical. And you get him in there fighting and swinging like Logan Paul, you know what I'm saying, when he's supposed to be a spirit. It's supposed to be an exhibition, like in Rocky. Don't get knocked out, Tank. Cause that's gonna, it's gonna be good for boxing, but it's gonna be bad for the brothers. it's gonna be bad for black folks, man. So fuck boxing. We need you to knock this motherfucker out, Tank Davis. We need you to knock the Great White Hope out, man, and sacrifice your bag, nigga. And that's why I'm okay with you going to get the Pacquiao bag after this. But I need you to sacrifice this little bag. You know, I know you get bonus if you go 12 rounds like Mike Tyson, I think. I gotta see this contract, G. I'm curious. And, you know, get you a little Pacquiao after that, but either retire after that or fight Shakur, bro. That's the only option I'm gonna give you, because I'm rolling with you now. But if you don't do them two things, man, I'm gonna roll with you if you retire. I'm gonna roll with you if you retire and still fuck with you. But if you don't fight Shakur, that's what you need to do. And you go back after fighting Jake Paul and Pacquiao, and, you know, even Roach, man, like, we don't want to see that shit, G. Who the fuck wanted to see that in the first place? You in the way, Roach. Now you in the way. Okay, we created a new competitor at 135. Wow. No, nigga, it's smoke at 130, nigga. Where you was at. You got Cool Boy and fucking, you got a lot of work down there that you can be motherfucking working with. You ain't got to be fucking with nobody at 35, nigga, to be getting no bag. You can make a name at fucking 30, nigga. 30 is dirty, nigga. 30, you came up and did work from 30 with Tank Davis, nigga. You go back down, nigga, you the man, right? You ain't supposed to lose him. See, that's the ticket. And Mark Roach go back to 30 and fuck around and lose at 30, and they be like, oh, see, but if you lose at 35, you can get you another fight. And if you lose again, you can go back to 30 and say, hey, 35 ain't it's too much. By then, you done caught you a couple turkey bags, nigga. And then they gonna go back to 30 and be like, hey, you see what he did at 30? See what he did at 30, so now he back at his real weight. Oh, we expecting a good fight. Now, you gotta win that fight. But if you don't, oh, man, it was a fluke. You busted Douglas. You busted Douglas, homie. And ain't nothing wrong with that, G. Buster beat the shit out of Mike Tyson, nigga. You know? You beat up Tank, nigga. Not bad as you could've. You over there talking to the nigga and letting him live, taking pictures and shit. Who do that? Friends. And it really ain't no real friends out here no more. What kind of friends are y'all, man? How many of us got friends? Like, it's not that many of us that got friends, especially boxers. Like, how y'all really friends? You see what Earl and goddamn Charlo doing? Talking that shit. Earl been saying he'll fight Charlo brothers though. Before this shit, like years ago, they asked him about fighting. He was like, yeah, I'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't tripping about, he been said that. It's not, this fight don't surprise me, but is this the best fight this year? If they actually make that shit, Earl Spence and Jermell Charlo. Is that better than Canelo and Crawford and Tank versus Jake Paul? That's a question. Is Earl Spence versus, and I'm talking about competition wise. I ain't talking about money. Get out these niggas' pockets for a second. Quit thinking every time I ask a question, you go straight to the money. We talking Shakur versus Tank type shit. Like, fuck the money. Like, even though I think Shakur versus Tank get the most money, ain't that a bitch? But we talking like Shakur versus Devin, Tank versus Devin, Tank versus T.O. Top guys, top guys. What you think? I gotta get some more of this water in the
pussy as hell too. Ain't nobody gonna answer me, so it's all good though. Niggas know better though. Niggas don't really fuck with me. I don't come over fucking with nobody and trolling nobody's chat either, so they can't really do it to me. Talk boxing. Niggas ain't trying to talk boxing to a grown man. They don't definitely don't come over here. You know what I'm saying? We send significant super chats to mother lovers and let them know how we feel. And them boys be agreeing with us. Hey, Brian Norman Sr., man, you agreed with us. You agreed with me. And then when you agree on me, you gotta let me know. And God dang it. Let me know why you agreeing with me, man. Your son don't take his head off that lines that's safe for Devin. Like, we gonna talk boxing. You can't go in no fight acting like, you know what I'm saying, your son, Josh, one of these guys before you fought Santillion. That's the reason Santillion picked y'all. I don't think he took y'all serious. What you think? You think y'all slid up in there and surprise, Santillion? Didn't think we was gonna come in here busting up the shift road, did you? Caught you slipping, nigga. Too bad. Can't take it back. Shit, I think so. Yep. Slipping. Hey. You know how the song go. Don't get caught slipping. Don't get caught slipping. I need to find this song. Yep, don't get caught slipping, man. You got caught slipping, G. And man, you know, just like when Charlo lost though, man, get it back, baby. Charlo came back and got that shit from Tony. My name is Tony. I watched that fight and I was like, oh shit, Charlo, cause you know I fuck with Charlo. Jamel, that is. You know, I fuck with Jamal too, but I like Jamel better, you know, and especially after he lost to Tony. Like, I'm different than guys, dog. I be seeing guys lose and it don't matter to me. It be like, oh shit, if he lost, he gonna be dangerous, like Matias. Like when Tank was looking for an opponent, I was like, Matias, they was like, no, he just came off a loss. And I'm like, that's the most dangerous fighter. Like, cause I came up from a different era, homie. Like, a nigga that got beat be dangerous, nigga, cause niggas don't want to take back to back. Like I told Blunt Sports one day about Tevin Farmer, you know, I was wrong about it, but that's not with everybody, nigga, cause I guess Tevin just, you know, I don't know. Like, I was mad when Blue Blood compared him to Shakur. It was crazy, but usually niggas don't want to lose back to back, but I forgot he had already lost back to back when he had lost the first time to Cepeda. Shit, he had lost before Cepeda, right? I don't know, but he'll lose back to back. A fighter like that'll lose back to back, goddamn it, cause you're not really that good, man. I remember when he was trying to fight Tank in the streets and shit. But nigga, Tank would have knocked that man out, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a medical issue, man. And when I first saw it, I thought he was looking up at the clock. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, what's wrong with this nigga? He worrying about the time and shit. And come to find out, nigga, you got a medical issue, nigga, that prevents you from being optimal and protecting yourself at all times in the ring, nigga. That's a liability. It's something that can be timed. Like, a nigga know for sure you gonna look up. And when you do, your neck wide open, boy. And I'ma constantly tell my people to double shit up on you. Oh, they gonna be doubling up, my nigga, double up.
I ain't with it. I'm talking about, man, we rapid fire just to make sure that goddamn jab stay pumping. As soon as I catch your motherfucking face up in the air, oh, bitch. And I'm talking about, you think motherfucking Schofield rocked your fire. I mean, come on, man. This boss is out there way better than Schofield, man. You caught Cepeda right at the right time, man. And, you know, Cepeda 100-punch round guy, but do he really be dropping shit like a knockout artist like you think he is, man? That man accumulated fucking stop it. That motherfucker he punching don't get tired type shit, nigga. That's a talent. Like Earl Spencer go 19 rounds, fought 13 with Charlo, and then drop and stop another motherfucker in his second round of the sparring match. Like, nigga, that man just did 13 rounds. You heard what the brother said. He just did 13 rounds. And he stopped you. You know how they switch out sparring partners and shit. That means Charlo couldn't take no more. And you around here still sparring. And you got your hip protectors on whenever you spar Earl Spence. Yeah, man, before that car accident, man, Earl Spence, man, I don't care what you say. He was a better fighter. Had more time and more precision with his punches, but when your brain is affected like his was affected, I got that hand-eye coordination off just a little bit, and that'll cost you because it's a game of inches and seconds. It's a game of thinking, of smarts. If your brain is rattled, how are you going to tell me your smarts are not affected? Because that's where your smarts come from. Your brain, nigga. That's where your punches come from, your brain. You ain't know that? You can't even throw a punch if you don't use your brain. You gotta use your brain to even throw a punch. How many people want to debate that? I'm gonna put you on a blue blood type game, nigga. I bet you can't punch without using your brain. I bet $1,000. Make it easy on yourself. Bet $5, bet $10, bet $20, whatever you want. Bet you can't throw no punch without using your brain. Somebody wants you to make that bet. Well, I need some money. I'm begging now. I want to bet. I want to make a bet. A suckers bet. There's any suckers out there late night? I need to know if there's some suckers out here late night that want to bet me that you can throw a punch without using your brain. Then I want you to ask any kind of internet or fucking app that you use to get your information that you call facts, and ask the app, can you throw a punch without using your brain? And they're gonna say no. Trust me. But you don't win fights with power punches, man. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. Ask Tank Davis. You know, even though Roach is in the way, man, he was in the way, man. You know, you was just a friend. And, you know, he gave a friend a shot. You know, you ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to have friends in boxing, right? But you Tank fans said he was a friend. You know, it's all ain't nothing wrong with giving a friend a shot. You know. Okay. I'm cool with that. But you gotta give, you see, this Charlo and this Earl Spence friend shit, we love it. No, not these type of friends. That's not the type of friends we fuck with. As a boxing fan, you shouldn't want this type of shit. But as a boxing fan, you should want the Jake Paul fight, because you know that Tank ain't gonna fight Shakur. And he letting y'all know he finna retire, because he gonna take the Jake Paul fight. He don't care about his reputation, man. But you know, he don't understand how big a star he can be if he knocked J. Paul out. If Tank knocked J. Paul out, he'll kill all the haters, homie. He'll kill Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He'll kill anybody that say this is a shit fight. He'll kill any fight that say he ain't right for taking this fight. He'll kill anybody that said this fight is scripted. He'll kill anybody that says anything negative against him. And he'll kill people like me that say he'll get more money for fighting Shakur Stevenson, because when you really think about it, and you know, the only reason I'm doing this for the Tank fans is because I'm switching back sides over there because I need him to knock out the Great White Hope. But I be giving you niggas a lot of ways out, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, now that I'm back on y'all side, y'all should use me as an ally. Stop hiding in my chats and talk to me, Tank fans. I'm just not a maniac. A maniac, maniac on drugs. But if you think about it, Tank versus Shakur, or for the Shakur fans, you know, we always say Shakur versus Tank. That is supposed to be the fight, right? Supposed to be. But it's never going to happen, like I said 2 years ago, right? So forget about that. But if it did, fantasy-wise, like a what-if type of scenario, and you say they fought, it wouldn't be as big as this fight right here as far as casuals. There are going to be children watching this fight. There are going to be a lot of, as far as like European kids. You know, all the black kids are going to watch it, of course, that's Tank. But as far as like kids that don't really watch boxing, they'll be watching. They'll be watching. They'll be watching. Children watching. Children watching. You know, somebody that looks like them fighting the face of boxing, Javante, please. They're going to hype this promotion up to the maximum. A lot of money involved. A lot of promotion like the Super Bowl. You know, so now, like I said, if Tank reads the script, follows the script, and acts out the script and gets his bag, he'll get the biggest bag of all. I'm guaranteed that. I'm pretty sure that if he follows the script and reads the script and go all 12 rounds with Jake Paul without hurting or dropping him, I guess, he'll get a hefty bag. You know, 60-40% split. But if he flips the script, he turns the page over, and he writes his own script, and he tricks Jake Paul, making him think that it's still a script, but, you know, drops Jake Paul, and that will make him into a mega star. Because you ruined their plans of a great white hope, and you're the man that will go down in history as another black man that stopped the great white hope from succeeding. And just like Jack Johnson, you'll be that same brother. So, let's do some research. When was the exact year that Jack Johnson beat the Great White Hope? Anybody can tell me that? So from back then to now, how long do you think people been looking for one since the first one? Let me see something. Well, I know it was a long time ago. I want to know exactly what year Jack Johnson fought Jeffries. That was 115 years ago, man. Fourth of July. Once you know it was riots after this fight. Motherfucker, niggas died. So like I said, man, you know, Tank go in there, you know, beat Jake Paul in a fashion that is satisfactory, you know, like he's big. He's a big, great white guy. So if you can't knock him out, okay, but make it look vicious. Like you tried, you know? So at least make it look like you tried, man. Mike Tyson bit his glove to let y'all know that it was fake. So what would Tank do? Will he talk to the crowd while fighting him? Like how will it be? How will it be a circus fight? Will it be like a circus fight like Jake Paul is trying all his might to really hurt Tank, but he can't? Or will it be a circus fight like it's a script, like we both gonna just go a little, you know, we ain't gonna go 100%. Is it? I don't know. Now y'all say it's a script, but it's a big man against a little man. And they got gloves on, and they supposed to swing at each other. So when they swing, will it look fake? When they swing at each other, will it look fake? Will it look like Mike Tyson, like when he pulled punches? You know, Mike, he's an actor, but he's not a good actor. Right. Is this fight scripted? Or is it an actual Jake Paul trying to beat Tank, and do Tank know it's a script, or does he think it's a script, and will Jake Paul flip the script, getting Tank comfortable? I mean, you fought Nate Robinson, Tyron Woodley, Anderson Silva, you know what I'm saying, but you knocked Woodley out, but they say he let him knock him out. Like they say he braced himself for that shit. Niggas getting knocked out for bad because they desperate. But is Tank desperate? No. Is he? I don't know, because he only get $2 million per fight. And the biggest bag was that Ryan bag, and you know how young niggas do. They'll blow 20-something million easy. Silver was hurt. Woodley was hurt. Like, they was hurt. You know, I can't believe them when they say it's real, but you know, we all know that you know, maybe Jake Paul is a tough, bad motherfucking white boy though. You know, I saw Logan Paul, you know, Jake brother, swinging full force at Floyd, and Floyd balled up in the high guard. Jake lost to Tommy Fury in 2023 though. Like, that wasn't scripted, but I guess when he got popular, that's when he started, you know, they started saying he was scripting shit. You know what I'm saying? So, Mike Tyson already fought Jake Paul. And you know, that was a script. See this? I thought you promised me. Charlo, I don't know, I'll probably have to roll with Charlo if Earl don't get with Blu-ray. Blu-ray say he open for Earl Spence to call him. So Earl, man, Blu-ray say he willing to open to work with you, man. So that's who I think you need. That's who Devin said he was gonna fuck with, but not Devin. Bill Haney said he was gonna fuck with Blu-ray Fitness. You know what I'm saying, when he moved up to 140. Then when he didn't, he got with Snack. I super chatted him on Blue Blood too with that one. And I said, hashtag it's always gonna be me, right? And they was thinking I was trolling and shit. They read my question and shit. You know, I was like, yo, I thought you said you was gonna get with Blu-ray Fitness when you moved to 40. And he was like, well, if it ain't broke, he ain't gonna fix it. He's sticking with Snack. Well, man, that shit broke. That man hit Ryan Garcia in the Victor Bill shell clean. They say that Osterman ain't got nothing to do with how the fuck, you know what I'm saying, your pain threshold is. So it help you, I don't know, I guess it help you lose weight. I don't know what the fuck that shit. They say they couldn't really find that much in them, but it don't matter. The niggas been fighting drug cheats. They whole goddamn boxing history. Just fact checking shit. But shit, Earl Spence, man, you know, I think he had too much trauma to his head to be, you know what I'm saying, beating somebody like I know you missed a no tune-up, but no. Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson. Mike was biting his glove. What Tank gonna do? Like, what kind of signal he gonna get a world that, you know, this shit ain't real? I think Mike Tyson's contract was scripted. Yeah. Mike Tyson's contract was scripted. I think you get the most money. Hold on, y'all. Bye. By lasting 12 rounds, man. If you last 12 rounds with him, he probably, you know what I'm saying, got a bonus or something. I don't know. This could be a script. I don't know. I just need Tank to flip it. That's all. What was that contract? They offered Mike millions up front, plus revenue tied to Netflix, you know, recording breaking streams. So they're gonna do that for Tank. Extra incentives to last round. That's why I told y'all Tank need to go ahead and play that lateral game against him and just stab to the body one shot at a time. Either a jab or stab with that straight to the body and get up out of there. Lateral. Not that big motherfucker time you either. You get a quick KO, that's gonna probably be bad for your payday. Mike Tyson, he bit his glove just so he won't fuck you up. And I really think he did it to let the world know this fake. You know, Mike ain't never did that before, ever in a fight. Mike respect everybody he knocked out. It didn't matter if he knocked him out in 1 second in the fight. You know, Mike was known for the first round knockout. He always go over to the opponent and be trying to help him. Man, so you don't see me. So it was. They gonna put the real judges in there so you can think the shit real too. Say, hold on. You're right, the think the contract. Yeah, Mike Tyson made money going 12, man. Yeah, you made the most money by going 12, bro. Yeah. You see it. Y'all niggas ain't fucking with your boy, man. That's crazy. Niggas be dedicating a lot of boxing talk on this live, man. So y'all ain't fucking with me, man. I'm out this bitch, man. And I'm gonna run my videos one by one, starting with 73. Run it.
Ooh, it's getting spooky in boxing. All of the ghosts and magic ghouls are out there lurking. I want to know why y'all don't want this fight. What if Tank Davis knocks out Jake Paul? Oh, y'all gonna have to eat y'all words. Come on, Tank. Knock out the great white hope. I ain't giving up on you until you start selling out and reading the script. You are going to have to flip the script for me.
Yeah, flip that script, man. Come on outside. Stop hiding. How to survive 2025. You know, that's a classic, man. You know, Tank Davis, man, you've been fighting a lot of suspicious guys, man. And, you know, you might as well keep on fighting suspicious guys like Jake Paul. What's the difference between Jake Paul and, what, Frank Martin and Rowley? And Ryan Garcia, I mean, he's a celebrity, you know, other than boxing. He can be in the movies. Yeah, suspicious, like Frank Martin when he fought Artem, man. Everybody knew either you're going to game plan for the stuff that Artem hit him with, which was the same thing that Tank hit him with, and he's susceptible because he has a half of a high guard, a peekaboo high guard with one arm. And, you know, he likes to counter, Frank Martin does. He only been in 2 12-round fights. I tried to tell y'all that. Well, 3 now. I tried to tell y'all that. He, you know what I'm saying, never fought for a world championship title. You know, he started late. He's the same age as Tank, man. This guy was only here for Earl Spence, the big fish. They practiced the same shit in the locker room that they did on him in the fight. And we all predicted 8 was great. Round 8 was great, and we predicted that there. over here. And I say we, those are the same minds and everybody else that big around that. You know, it's not just me over here thinking like this, is it? I know I'm not the only one that see these things in life. I know I'm not crazy. I know I'm not a troll. I know I'm not no, well, I am rude. Because it's rude to tell the truth in 2025. And we outside, man, out here in ATL, where the ladies are lonely because these niggas don't want them. Well, I do. And it's only so much that I can do, fellas. And, you know what I'm saying? Now it's like I'm taking, so it's hard, man. There's a lot of them up here, man. But, you know, the fight gonna be up here. You know, outside, rude exposure. You hear the, hey, booby, say what's up. You know what I'm talking about? We got the baby. We got everybody with us. Hit that like button, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis is a star. Love it when he drive in the fancy car. Shakur Stevens just don't like him. Devin Haney know we got a fire-ass shoe game. Yeah, y'all was right. So, Cash App Super Chat still got a bankroll. Hit that like button for me, man. I'm just getting started. You know,
so you might want to. I want to calm all that down, bro. I want to calm all that down.
Devontae Tank Davis
is a star. Love it when he drive in the fancy car.
Shakur Stevens
Just don't like him.
Devin Haney know he
got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, Cash App Super Chat still got a bankroll.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad.
Ooh, it's getting spooky in boxing. All of the ghosts and magic ghouls are out there lurking. I want to know why y'all don't want this fight. What if Tank
I saw was Charlo would come in and come in fresh and push the pace when he's tired in them championship rounds to bring that dog out of him. And it was some good ass sparring, bro. Good ass sparring. But he is still strong in them later rounds, bro, because Charlo has never came without his rib protector.
Oh snap, yeah.
He break ribs, I'm telling you.
You were saying when Charlo spars Earl, he's got that rib protector to protect him.
I was like, why he got that on? And somebody was like, Earl a body snatcher, bro.
Because Earl Spence will be handing out more rib dinners than a family barbecue.
Hey, what? I'm telling you. Pork and beef, what you want?
That's it.
I'm telling you, man. I've seen it. I've seen him stop. I'm like, bro, this is your second round. He's on round 13 right now.
Yeah.
He just stopped you. What the fuck? And it just amazed me, bro. And I learned so much just watching them.
True School Media, shout out to them boys, man. Hey, I remember this video, True School Sports. Yeah, man, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all get some great interviews over there. Y'all go subscribe. Hey, man, Charlo, Jamel, you my guy, man. Big Fish, you my guy, man. How can I root for either one? I'm just gonna sit back and watch y'all niggas kill each other.
Earl Spence stops Crawford, stops him with the body chop.
You know why? He got the reasoning though.
Why?
Because I seen Earl Spence about 19 rounds straight in Texas in the summer.
200 degrees, 180 degrees, 120 degrees.
The whole gym, the whole boxing gym was this tight. The whole gym. He did 19 rounds. 19 rounds, and I thought I was at the very end.
Did you melt?
No, I melted. He didn't. So we went. Look, you went with Jamel. Like he went with real guys.
Wow. So one of the best pound-for-pound fighters, Jamel Charlo, was one of the best pound-for-pound fighters.
He went with Jamel first.
They did 15 rounds, right?
12 and 19. Wow. Then Rob Brandon, he was the world champion at the time, so he won Rob for like 6-7 rounds. Then I came in. So I started 4 rounds, and there's Adrian Taylor.
See, this motherfucker used to go like, like literally in a ring, making niggas look stupid. Then you knock your ass out.
Most talented fighter in the history of the Dominican Republic.
Right. Most talented fighter in the DR, because you know I knocked that motherfucker Rosario out. That nigga wasn't worth shit. Put his ass down with a fucking belly button shot. Pow!
What was your biggest knockout in your opinion, in your career?
Shit, that one, Rosario. I fucking dropped him. He was supposed to be some. Daddy was a baseball player. All this other shit.
He's a knockout artist.
All this, he a knockout artist. He relentless. I went in that motherfucker, double jab. Wow. Hit him with a body shot. Was fucking him up already throughout the rest of the first beginning of the fight. Then I hit him with a body shot, and I won 3 bouts.
Yeah.
I still got them bitches. That was the best one. Dropped that bitch with a fucking right uppercut straight to the throat or something. Well, I don't know where that bitch hit him in the neck and the throat at the same time.
He's a really good fighter, Luke.
He's a good fighter. He was undefeated. I'm the only loss he got.
And he could crack.
Get ready to fight that tall, lanky motherfucker. He gonna stop him though. That motherfucker, lanky motherfucker, better put his hands up. Lube coming with that.
He got power.
Lube got a little power on him too. Nothing nobody can't handle, because he would have dropped Terrell Gershon. But we gotta check things fucking chin, because these niggas be iffy out here. They be trying to act like they big dog this, big dog that, big dog this. Nigga, yeah, you got some big ears in your mouth, and you looking all cool with your chains and shit. But bitch, can you get hit? Can you niggas get hit? That's the name of this game. When you do get hit, what you do? How do you fight adversity?
Who's the biggest name you ever sparred? Not fought, sparred. Most famous.
Name?
Yeah, obviously you sparred Earl, right?
Yeah, Earl Spence then. Earl Spence, the biggest name.
15 rounds at a time?
We win a lot of rounds, yeah. Me and Earl didn't put some work in. Earl's Landy Lara, Kermit Centroy, Shane Mosley.
You spar Mosley?
Yeah,
How was that?
Mosley.
Shout out to Shane.
18 years old. Shout out to Shane's. To the Shane's.
Yeah, and to Earl, of course. Earl's gonna do his thing.
I don't even know how to spar a lot of motherfuckers. Shit, I used to fight on that little motherfucker from the Subway commercial. Mike Lee. You know what I'm saying? Like, we sparred a lot of people. My goddamn twin brother.
Who had
Shit,
the
that's
fast?
the biggest name.
You sparred your brother?
Yeah.
Does it get heated?
That's why we don't spar no more.
No, it got too heated. Because the Klitschko's once told me that their mom never let them spar or fight.
Yeah, we sparred each other. We're not gonna ever fight each other.
Yeah, tell me what's the deal, man? I know he wants to get you the big fights. I know he wants
we've been
to
working
fight.
on it. Like Ronnie, one of those, just like stay calm, stay patient, stay poised. Just it's gonna happen.
But you gotta stay sharp though.
I'm staying sharp.
Yeah, gotta stay sharp for these niggas.
Yeah.
Cause Sugar Ray Leonard, he'll wait you out till you get old. He'll have a couple of fights and say, "Nah, I don't think I'm gonna deal with you. You're too great." Next thing you know, he's calling you out. He's in shape.
I know.
He got these little extra fights
play
at
no
the time.
mind
Next thing you know, I can't. Next thing you know, he's in shape. I challenge you for your title. You didn't get no fight. You partying. You said he retired. He's not fighting no more.
That's a good one.
Next thing you know,
He gonna wait you out.
What?
He wait you out.
What?
I use my.
Who he did like that?
Hagler and those guys.
He waited them out.
He waited. Trust me, don't play with this
He
guy.
fought them early though.
We stayed
No,
sharp,
he let them wear them. He kept letting them fight and fight. He was just fighting those fights. Hey, I'm not fighting. I'm nowhere. I'm fighting. He's staying in shape in the gym. And next thing you know, he comes up with, "I'll challenge you for your middleweight champion."
That's hilarious.
Oh, God.
I think Floyd took that same role almost.
Yeah, but Floyd,
you know?
Floyd's just a bad nigga. Even though people don't like, they gotta give him his fucking
No, we
praise.
like him.
You
We
gotta
like
give him
Floyd.
his praise.
He just definitely mastered the marketing.
Absolutely.
The marketing field of boxing.
Absolutely.
Like, he turned boxing into like you market yourself. Now Jake Paul.
Yeah,
for real.
Floyd
He did
just-
change the
Floyd-
game.
Look at
Floyd-
the Ryan
Floyd
Garcia.
took-
The Ryan
yeah.
Garcia, big as hell. That little, and he good though. He actually can box. That's the thing.
But it all started from Floyd. Floyd made boxers businessmen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when the
I ain't no Uncle Tom.
Well,
See,
salvation.
you can't brainwash me.
Jesus said, first
Okay.
you seek the kingdom of heaven and his righteousness, and all of these things will be added.
Heaven is on earth, mind you, brother. Where you gonna go when we start revolution? Whose side are you gonna be on? Are you still gonna be on your knees begging for us jobs?
As Mr. Meek said, he wouldn't just die standing on his feet rather than to die on his knees. I will die standing up for God, regardless of any circumstance.
Okay. If God ever told you to let this white man rule you like he is?
Well, young man, you first must be born again. God is a spirit.
I ain't born again. I ain't got to be born again. See, I was born in a new generation. Your mother could have brainwashed you, but can't nobody brainwash me. I'm ready. It's gonna take young boys like us to win the revolution.
The white peoples realize today that they was wrong for enslaving the Negro. The great mass. Let me finish. I'll wait. Why, if you so militant and so intelligent, why don't you keep your mouth shut?
I'll tell you why, Reverend Mitchell, because I'm sick and tired of you standing up there on a television camera, a black man with a white heart and a white face. You're a black man. Yes, son. As I was going back to see, he pointed out for me that I could go back when I want to. Go back to where? Huh?
Sir, could you stand up? We can't hear you. Could you stand up over there by the microphone?
You mean to Africa? Do you mean to Africa? Do you mean to Africa? We are not Africans no more. You have raped our great-grandmothers and stuff and changed us. Let me finish. And gave us a name as a Negro. I am not a Negro. A Negro is a person with a slave at the man. I just want to tell you that. And don't say nothing else to me.
Sir?
My name is Reginald Dobbs. I live at 3319 Maple, one of the ghettos areas that was pointed out in the film.
I like